See a world that's waiting for me that I call mine. Feels like home. Say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost God. Air is so calm. You can live it.
Check, check. Yeah, we're gonna having a 8 microphone. Yeah, much better table and then cloak. I don't know the requirements. That's the one they told us. Yeah, came from the client. I will double check with Alex.
Human.
What is this place? Where am I? Have you seen my brother?
Why help human? Human.
Hello everyone, we are here to share a vision with you, a vision of greener, successful and more sustainable future that we want you to be at.
Hello, everyone. We are Team Circular GH2 from the American University of Ras Al Khaimah, a group of chemical engineering senior students. And this problem is a part of our senior design. And we will be talking about our project, which is Novel Circular Integrated System from brine mining and green hydrogen. Firstly, I would like to apologize as due to certain uncertain circumstances, I'm unable to present in front of all of you. So now Hello, everyone. We are Team Circular GH.
Sure. Sure.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Terra Auditorium. Welcome back to Expo City, Dubai. Welcome to COP28. I hope that you have had a chance to walk around, or have anybody here came to COP before today? Raise your hand. Good stuff. Lots of things to see. Yeah, you guys don't count. There are, apart from today, COP is still going on for the next 2 days. So I encourage you to look around and visit some of the great pavilions and conversations that are happening here until Tuesday. But for today, we're at the final stage of our university innovation program, in which you all have been great participants and been very engaged and patient with us here at the team. As a refresher, and for those of you who are new to our conversation, this program began in September of this year. Actually, it didn't begin in September. This began as part of Expo 2020 Dubai, and this is the third version of that same program, where we encourage UAE university students to come up with creative solutions for the problems that we struggle with here in the UAE. This turn in September, we asked UAE students to look for creative solutions within climate and sustainability. More than 360 groups of students from across the UAE, all 7 Emirates, applied to the program. There were 48 teams that were shortlisted that came in the same room to pitch and to get feedback. Out of those 48, there are the 20 groups which are sitting right here, right now, who have been given this opportunity here at COP28 to explain, not to me, but to the group of judges over there on the left side, why their solution warrants attention, warrants support, and warrants a potential future. So this is what the intent of the day is. We are going to be moving at a very, let's say, methodical pace. Each of you, when called upon, will come down here, will pick up a microphone, will speak for up to 5 minutes to present your solutions. And then you will have 2 minutes with the judges over here, which I will introduce a little bit later. If you happen to finish a little bit early, you can use that extra time for additional conversations with the judges. However, you cannot go overtime. We are going to have a timekeeper sitting right here. She will be showing you how much time you have left. And when time is up, time is up. And given that we've discussed with all of you the importance of presenting well and presenting on time, not following guidelines on the timeline of the pitch is likely to impact your score. Okay? So each of you will be called upon. You get a microphone, you stand here, you go. You get your questions, you turn to the judges, they're done, you go back upstairs, you go back to your seat, the next person comes in. After all of you have pitched, the judges are gonna go to deliberate on the side, and they will come up with the top 15 groups. There are 20 of you here. 15 have been, not have been, 15 is the number that we are looking for today. Okay? So we will then come back and we will announce the winners on the spot. I want to reiterate that everybody here is a winner. If you're not a winner today, you are a winner in the making. Okay? So after that point, we're going to take a wonderful picture, everybody, and then you are welcome to enjoy the rest of COP28 here in the city. Okay? Fairly simple, right? This is what we came here to do. Hopefully this is what you have been practicing and are excited for. Okay? Last little tips from me. If you're in the audience, please try not to chat because we can hear you very clearly. Please keep your phones off or on silent to give the folks who are here presenting the time and the respect that they deserve. This is not easy. A lot more people today, a lot more people that are not from your school here today. So make sure that you give them the right support. Apart from that, Dana, Yasmin, anything good? All set? Okay, perfect. So when we were looking for judges, the practice of our program is to invite corporate sectors. So leaders in industry to come and present and be the judges for you guys. But this year, given the particular angle of climate, we chose a different way. And we looked for organizations within the UAE that are with homegrown solutions to become the judges. Because at some point in time, they were not too far from the shoes that you're in right now. So we've turned to two individuals here who are two startups in the UAE within the climate space and can hopefully give you the right feedback and the right encouragement and the right guidance for what would it look like? What could you become? That's the folks here on the left side. That's who you could become, right? So it is my pleasure to introduce Lamis El-Hashimi. She's the co-founder of Palmade, a UAE initiative aimed to replace single-use plastics through a new biodegradable composite that uses date palm biomass. Lamis is a seasoned finance professional who's held senior positions in finance, investor relations, corporate governance at Dubai Holding. It's a little bit too long here. I'm not going to read everything, but Lamis is quite well seasoned in many aspects of business development. She has a bachelor's and master's degree from Boston College in the United States. Thank you for coming today, Lamis. And her right. We have Dr. Saeed Al-Hassan, who is a professor of the Chemical Engineering Department of Khalifa University. He's also a founder of Manhat, a deep tech startup based in Abu Dhabi, focusing on natural water distillation. He has served as director of the Gas Research Center for 6 years, and he oversaw the growth of the center that provided technical solutions to ADNOC gas processing. Dr. Saeed is also a recipient of the Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Medal of Scientific Excellence 2017, congratulations, and a 2 times recipient of Sheikh Rashid Award for Scientific Achievement. He has also a long list of academic journals and success here in the UAE. He's a master's and PhD degrees in chemical engineering from Vanderbilt University and Colorado School of Mines and Case Western University. Mashallah, mashallah. Thank you for being here today with us. So these are your judges. Please help me welcome them. Nice round of applause. Thank you. All right, that's it from me. I'm gonna hide somewhere and I'm gonna invite my colleague Buthena, who's the ultimate supreme manager of this program, to help start with the first presentations. You guys ready? Okay, all right, let's go.
Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to have you all here today. My name is Buthayna Al-Naimi. Assalamu alaikum. Wayakum Buthayna Al-Naimi. Let's welcome our first group, Flying High for Total Conversation Drones and All in Action.
Can you hear us? Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Okay, so we start. Good morning. It's a great pleasure to be here today to present our project on how we can together fly towards a more sustainable future. And everything starts with a personal story. I don't know if you know, but Sayat Beach is the home of 2 endangered tortoise species. And the thing is that these tortoise species are like the efforts to preserve them are held manually. And as volunteers, my friends and I, we face some like a nice morning, just walking on the sand for hours trying to just spot a single nest. Then since then, we asked ourselves, how can we make this better or more effective? And this is what we are going to talk today. We will tell you how technology could improve and make these efforts more efficient. We will describe the problem, how we plan to tackle it, what this matters, where are we right now, and what is the final destination. So the problem formulation is rather simple. Climate change is affecting every corner of Earth, and no one is able or is allowed to stand aside. If we plan to tackle global issues, we need to start addressing first the local issues. If you account all the turtle population that comes to the UAE, we can count up to approximately 6,000 individuals, but their habitat is affected and their population decreases because of habitat loss, pollution, nesting site disruptions, and many other threats. We think that the goal of this project is to reduce the external impact on these majestuous creatures, which fall under the SDG 14. Then we're going to present you how we plan to do it.
So harnessing the support of the first research-based AI university, the Mohammed bin Zayed University of Artificial Intelligence, we want to progressively combine the use of artificial intelligence and UAV technologies to address this challenge. So firstly, this will allow us to identify the turtle nesting sites that, as Nicolas said, is very difficult to do it manually. Then we will be able to monitor the population trends of the turtles and also to detect the marine debris, the pollution in the sea. So the innovativeness that we have here is first the idea itself, and then how we plan to combine these technologies. We want to use edge device detection, so to combine 8 edge devices with artificial intelligence, and in that way be able to monitor and detect these animals. Then this will be part of a network that will allow to do real-time monitoring. So that's very important, the ability of do it in real time, and also to detect the marine debris in order to measure how pollution is affecting the seas and these animals.
Of course, everyone is here for the environmental impact that we're expecting. Of course, we are trying to tackle multiple issues at once, and it is possible. And each of these problematics is very important for preserving not just the turtles in the UAE, but we also believe that this project can be extended worldwide, and every country can benefit from it directly. Coming on to the milestones and how are we working on it at the moment. This is part of our research project in our university. We have already discovered multiple similar use cases that give us the idea of what can be done better. What are some of the issues that the previous researchers have faced? We found some state-of-the-art technologies that will help us with achieving the expected result of preserving these immaculate creatures. For the milestones that we now have in mind, of course, winning Expo Live Innovation Grant is a huge head start. With it, we plan to acquire a drone itself with a license to be able to create local to the UAE data set, to be able to train the model and then use it further with the help of AI technology to spread this news worldwide. Hopefully, by the end of the second quarter, we will be able to deploy our first proof of concept model in real life. If you think that you can join us on this incredible road of preserving marine biodiversity, not just in the United Arab Emirates, but also worldwide, please make sure to contact us. No matter the outcome of today's event, please, we will be working on this project. It has huge potential, and we believe that we can change the world together. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, so thank you so much for the presentation. If I look at the image that you analyzed, the footprint of these turtles is quite large, right? I mean, are they moving in groups? Because it looks like a track of a car.
So the turtle tracks, they are coming from the shore up to the more deeper side. So this is one of the problems. So with the turtle nests, we actually have a couple of issues, starting with the temperature of the sand, which is impacting the skewed sex ratios that were mentioned. And the other one is actually the depth of the nest itself. If it's too much up the tide line, then the turtles do not get enough water, the eggs themselves, and they will not be able, the new hatchlings will not be able to come up to the seashore. So the turtle, it actually moves exactly like car until she, the female turtle, finds the perfect for her nesting spot. It could take her about a kilometer. Which we observed. So that's why it all comes down to basically the corner detection of the AI algorithm to find the incoming and outgoing turtle track to find the middle for the nesting spot.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for this presentation. A quick question. So the drone is used for detection purposes. Have you thought of what would happen next, as in mobilizing to actually solve the struggles that they're facing?
Sure. Thank you very much for this question. Yes, we have thought about the idea. That's what Alvaro mentioned about the network of the technologies. So starting with the drone edge detection, we will perform the turtle and nesting side in real time. After that, we plan to store the data on the cloud to then further be able to process all of the acquired footage to estimate the population of the turtles, because 6,000 is the rough estimate that we're now having from Environmental Agency of Abu Dhabi and Dubai. And of course, our most interesting target is actually the Emirate of Ras Al Khaimah, because it is up north, very close to Oman. So we share this preservational area with Oman. So this is also the way how we plan to expand further, starting with the neighboring countries.
Thank you so much, Yevgenia.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Let's welcome now a window into the future from UAU.
Hello everyone, we are here to share a vision with you, a vision of greener, less wasteful, and more sustainable future that we want you to be at with us for our window, a window to the future. We are here from United Arab Emirates University. I am Mansour Nissi, majoring in cellular and molecular biology. Those in front of you are my colleagues. Aisha Leblouchi, majoring in space sciences, and Tara Mary, majoring in physics. And our mentor, Abdullah Mahboub, a professor who specialized in chemistry.
Was unable to join us today and enjoy the beautiful weather here in Dubai. But since you all made it here, welcome to Dubai. In December, some of the best weathers one can ever have. But for those of you who have been in here during summer, you surely remember the heat and most importantly, the humidity so much that you can see the water gathering on the windows of cars and buildings. But if you're here to visit, we highly recommend the seafood culture here. But once you're done trying a delicious crab, a shrimp, a lobster, you would notice the huge amount of waste it generates. Now, controlling food waste is important for us because 38% of food is being wasted here in the UAE daily, and 1.3 billion tons of food is being wasted around the world annually. Also, crustacean food waste cannot be managed easily and cannot be recycled, but we have managed a way to turn it into value-added material. Also, the arid climate here makes it hard for us to grow more food. But what if I could tell you that we can use food waste to make new food in a way that is scalable and can be done by anyone in their own home? Gels that can be used to grow strawberries, cherry tomatoes, cucumbers, not only food, but also flowers that can be healthy and beautify buildings. Remember, photosynthesis means more oxygen in a living space. Also, we'll use moisture in the air to grow plants. Now we're making a dehumidifier that makes more oxygen and makes more food, all of that from food waste. We're doing that using a process of converting crustacean waste into a specialized form of chitosan. Our chitosan has additions to it that makes it act as a dehumidifier, reducing humidity from 90% to 20%. Also, absorbing moisture from the air more or less, depending on the sun, to optimize plant growth.
Not only are we utilizing food waste, not only are we developing a novel and eco-friendly dehumidifier, we are also allowing buildings to be beautified by planets, and even allowing for vertical gardens inside the residential and commercial establishment. Therefore, we are helping to fulfill three sustainable development goals, which are clean water and sanitation, zero hunger, sustainable city and communities. Some of the gels that we have tested on allow pure absorption of water, and some other smart gels that absorb water based on the sun. Okay, with that said, we have a client such as a Damac and Fern and Petals. They are willing to produce our product to our few first customers.
Now, we have made approximations where 2,500 dirhams can go for boilers, 1,000 dirhams can go for polyvinyl alcohol, and 300 dirhams can go for the rest of the materials. Keep in mind that it costed us only 150 dirhams to make 10 large windows, and our income was 10 times more in profit. Yeah, and also buying things in bulk will reduce the price of the original product than buying it in a smaller scale. Together, we can make the impossible possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I learned something new today about chitosan. I didn't very much understand. So what would the gel, how would it be applied? So you've mentioned the Damac and Petals. In which way would they be applied, and what would the impact be?
All right, so this gel will be applied literally in any window you have. It can be sticked on the window itself, or like it can be put in like a small garden around the window, and it can be used to grow plants. For example, we have tested on growing cucumbers, strawberries, and cherry tomatoes. We also tested on growing flowers. Now, about Damak and Fern and Petals, they are there to sustain our customers. We have discussed with them, and they are willing to do so. Damak, Fern and Petals, they're willing to distribute it through their online platform to our customers.
All right. So you mentioned polyvinyl alcohol. Why do you need polyvinyl alcohol?
We need polyvinyl alcohol to absorb the moisture. It increases the absorption rate.
Okay. Thank you.
And your raw material would just be the crustaceans, or would be waste, any food waste in
It
general?
would be only crustaceans and a few other materials, but we're trying to patent the product. So what we can
Yes,
say
of
is
course.
that
I'm just thinking of the effort of gathering a specific form of waste. Have you thought about ways in which you could ease that process?
ease that
And
process.
so you would need to segregate your waste, right, in order to just get that form of food
Uh-huh.
waste.
Yeah, we have spoken to specific restaurants such as Bakutsu, Off the Hook, and Shrimp Pot. They all supply crustacean food waste. I think you've been there. Sorry, crustacean food like lobster and shrimps and stuff. So we are trying to get those crustacean
Thank you. A
crustaceans.
window into the future.
Thank you.
Sorry. Let's welcome now Bio CCS from American University of Ras Al Khaimah.
Hello, everyone. We, BioCCS team from AURAC, are going to present our innovative project, photobioreactor CO2 capture. Here's the deal. Our world is in trouble. The world is aiming to reach net zero emission by 2050, but now the CO2 emission reached its peak, pushing us away from our climate goals. At COP28, we have to figure out how to close a massive gap of 23 gigatons of CO2 emissions to limit global warming to 1.5 degrees. To achieve our goal, we have to increase our efforts by 15 to 20% annually using CO2 capture utilization technologies, especially in the UAE, where CO2 emissions are quite high.
So once we've identified that we have a problem, we want to come up with a solution to mitigate it. So it all started when we had a course in our university based on biochemical engineering, where we learned new skills and knowledge from it. And we understood the need of sustainability and climate change, not only by us, by the industries as well. So we've come up with a climate change-based solution where we implemented our practical as well as research skills into it and integrated the use of game-changing innovations. So the solution was to design and develop an innovative tubular photobioreactor that tackles many issues. So we're using flue gases from industries that have high CO2 emissions, as well as desalinated waste brine as nutrients and as a growth medium for the microalgae. So once the microalgae is ready to be harvested and extracted, it goes through the harvesting process, then the filtration process. And then we end up with dry biomass. Now this dry biomass can either be sold or it can be converted into more useful products. So the main goals of our design is for it to be to have high carbon capture efficiency, as well as for it to be profitable, beneficial, and a scalable system. So the people that will mainly benefit from this design are the fish aquaculture industries, as they use the dry biomass as fish feed, as well as industries that have high CO2 emissions since they want to reduce it. So what makes our design different compared to the other designs are the innovatives that we used. So our design is made such that the microalgae can grow in the high temperature and dry conditions of the UAE. We also used low cost nano coatings in the inner tubes of the tubes, such that we can reduce the biofouling inside and reduce the energy needed for pumping. We also integrated the use of geothermal cooling to circulate cooling water all around the system for a more sustainable environment. And it's entirely powered by green solar energy for a more sustainable operation.
The key aspect of our innovation is that it turns carbon dioxide waste and desalination brine into value-added products, thus creating a positive impact on the environment. A commercial-scale tubular photobioreactor has a capacity of 500 meter cube, which actively engages in carbon capture, sequestering 157 tons of carbon dioxide annually and producing 84 tons of biomass every year. Our overall system is considered to be environment safe and proficient because it doesn't use any fresh water and is entirely powered by solar energy. And the progress we've made so far includes cell culturing microalgae in lab scale reactors in laboratory conditions, and we have mastered the design simulation for process optimization, and using that we have built lab scale reactors which can cultivate microalgae in laboratory conditions.
By the next 6 months, we will develop an algae volatile photobioreactor with a capacity of 500 liter. If we win, the grant will be used 50% for the components, 20% for the operation, and 30% for the energy system and algae harvesting. The BioCCS team includes me, Hafsa, my colleague Harihar, and our team leader Nadia, is supported by RAC Innovation Center and Proteum Technologies. At the end, we would love to hear your inquiries regarding our project. And so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Thank you.
Well, thank you for the presentation. I have two quick questions. What is the microalgae that you are using? You said it's a local microalgae.
Yeah, so currently we extracted some microalgae. It's called Donalila salina. This is the one we extracted. It has high lipid concentrations. So we're not going to use it for fish aquaculture or any of that. It's mainly used for pigments. That's what we're cultivating right now in our prototype.
And there's a point about fish feed in one of your.
Yeah.
What is this about?
This is when we have the dry biomass. It can be used as fish feed, like depending on the type of microalgae that we're growing.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you very much for this presentation. How would this be compared to mangroves, for example, in terms of carbon capturing? The mangroves, they're also plants that could capture carbon. How would you compare the two?
So this, with this, I feel like we can have like convert it into more valuable products. As with plants, they're just capturing CO2 and releasing oxygen. So that's just meaning. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's welcome now solar brine recovery using med desalination driven by solar energy, University of Sharjah.
Good morning. We are here to present our project, Solar Brine. I'm Sarah, and along with my teammates, Aisha and Lulwa, are chemical and water desalination engineering students from the University of Sharjah. Saving water is a global responsibility since it's the new oil of the 21st century. Did you know half of the world's population may suffer from water scarcity by the year 2025? This shortage is accompanied by a significant increase in water global water demand by 400% for industrial use and 130% for domestic use. We are facing a problem in the Middle East. Up to 60% of the region's population is experiencing high water stress. The water problem in the Gulf region, the UAE is among the highest consumers of water, averaging 500 liters per person, and the global standard is 250 liters per person. Therefore, achieving water security is one of the most important factors for stability and prosperity of the country.
So you're saying that the traditional water sources are insufficient to meet the needs, while desalination has been implemented as a rapid solution for global water scarcity. 58% of the world's desalinated water is located in the Middle East and North Asia, with the UAE being the second. It's classified as the second highest producer of the global water desalinations, accounts for 14% of it. Our concern is that with every volume of fresh water produced, a similar volume of concentrated brine is discharged. And the desalinated water supply is not meeting the water demand, and this gap is expected to increase in the coming years. This figure shows the existing desalination plants in green and the ones planned by 2030 in yellow. And as you can see, most of them are located on the coast. These are the major ones in the UAE. They're all located on the coast because that's the most ideal location, since it's closest to the water intake, which is also the brine outtake. And here you can see the salinity of the Arabian Gulf, which is very high. It's about 42 grams. Yes. Our problem is illustrated here, which is that we take the water from the source, desalinate it to produce fresh water, and then take the brine back to the source, to our source. And this increases the salinity, which increases the need for desalination, as well as the cost and energy consumption. So the problem we are aiming to solve is the problem of brine discharge. Thank you.
Okay, so this issue is important to us as it relates to our studies, which enables us to understand how the desalination process works, and it enables us to apply our knowledge when finding solutions. Desalination is very important for the diversification of water sources and reduces the reliance on a specific water source. Furthermore, it addresses water scarcity, especially in regions that are facing chronic water shortages. So our solution is to design a brine recovery system using desalination powered by solar energy. Solar collectors will be used to supply energy, and the distillates from the two effects will be stored in the distillate tank. The brine will be stored in the blowdown tank, and then the brine would undergo further chemical extraction to utilize the salts present in the brine, thus achieving circular and closed economy, which contributes to the sustainability goals. The environmental impacts of our project are based on its use of renewable sources of energy, which reduces the emissions of fossil fuels. Furthermore, it's more energy efficient, and it minimizes the amount of brine that is discharged back into the sea. Okay, the innovativeness is the renewable energy integration and the energy efficiency. The grant would be used to provide parabolic thermal collectors in the VSD system. The university would provide the research centers needed to conduct the research.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for this presentation. My question is, did you start any experiments on the concept, or it's still a design phase?
For now, it's still a design phase. We have a rough idea of what the outcome might be, but as shown below, it's just the schematic of the process and the possible extraction processes used to utilize the salts present in brine.
Can I just ask, the tank where you expect to dispose of the salt, that's going to be, could you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so basically, brine is already water that has a high concentration of salt. So what we're using here is a two-stage MED system. So we're concentrating the already concentrated brine to provide a zero liquid discharge. So then we would take that brine, it'll undergo chemical extraction to utilize the lithium, the sodium, the calcium inside of it. So we would end up by utilizing that brine, selling it to industries, therefore providing a closed economy. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, from Zayed University, brine water.
Take the microphone. Remember, you gotta hit this guy to move forward. And she'll show you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sarah Smail, and today I'm here with two of my team members, Maram and Roda. We come from Zayed University, and we major in environment and sustainability. And today we're going to present our project, brine water-derived calcium oxalate and calcium carbonates as management of brine desalination. As we know, we live in an arid region, and we have water shortage, especially in the UAE. And that's why we highly depend on desalination plants. Actually, 42% of the potable water here in the UAE come from these desalination plants. But what's the problem with them? We have two problems that lie within these desalination plants. First of all is carbon dioxide emissions, since they completely run by fossil fuel. And second of all is the brine production. What is brine? It's a highly salted concentration solution. So what we want to do is, as you know, that the brine is being discharged back again into the water, and this affects the coral reef, the economy, and the society. So our main aim is that instead of discharging it back into the water, we're going to take it, we're going to form calcium oxalate and calcium carbonate, and this is going to be a valuable construction material.
So what we're working on is treating waste using different ways. We have a brine water, and from its component, we can extract calcium to form calcium oxalate and calcium carbonate. Unfortunately, the desalination power plant generates a massive amount of carbon dioxide emission. To address this, we can react the brine oxide with CO2 to produce calcium carbonate. Around 80% of manufacturing using calcium carbonate, which is offered as a stable solution for brine disposal. Also, it's helped in ensuring the safety measurement of related to building and to avoid manufacturing failure and collapsing. So here we can ask ourselves a question: how can we guarantee that our construction material have high strength, high stability, high durability? We can ensure all of that by adding a special aggregate such as calcium oxalate. The idea of calcium oxalate comes from the kidney stone. When we break it down, it doesn't break. When we burn it, it doesn't burn. So in the sea, we have calcium oxide. And if we react the calcium oxide with the oxalic acid, will produce calcium oxalate. So, for example, did you ever wonder how can a car move in ceramic without being broken? Why? That's because the ceramic itself has calcium oxalate, which make it more rigid and more durable. Moving to the environmental impact, our solution will minimize contaminant by avoiding harmful pollutants to accumulate in seafood, will reduce disruption by avoiding erosion and beach damage, will reduce ocean acidification to ensure the overall health of the marine life, as well as will reduce the greenhouse gas emission. Basically, the process of converting CO2 into calcium carbonate will aid in reducing CO2 emission from industrial activities, especially from the desalination power plant, making a significant contribution to greenhouse gas mitigation as well as climate change prevention.
So where does the innovation lies? We want to help the UAE achieve its sustainable development goals. And we're going to start this by using new recycling technology. We're going to have sustainable development, also mitigate the climate mitigation. We're going to have 3D and digital eco-friendly construction material, and that will allow us to have a concrete innovation. This is going to be integrated through waste management, which will help not only, with the environment and everything, but also the whole construction industry.
And as my colleague were mentioning, we did a mechanical test for two component we're having. We did a compressive strength test for two component we're having, while we replace it with a fine aggregate in a concrete. And the result we're showing that for calcium oxalate with the 7%, it's really having a high compressive strength. Comparing with the calcium carbonate in 5 and 7%, it have a medium compressive strength. But we cannot deny that both of them have a specific characteristic that make it special. Moreover, the process so far, we have a MO was signed between Zayed University and the Ministry of Energy and Infrastructure to implement this project in a big scale. Moreover, will be optimize the grant to enhance and complete this project by focusing on specific strategies such as reach out the major water desalination power plant to introduce the project for them and evaluate the financial implication as well. The project will be marketed for developing country by 2050 for a specific reason as well. So it is important to us because as a citizen and as a student, we need to utilize the knowledge we have to boost the development and sustainability and implementing strategies that have an effective solutions for our aim, which is mitigate climate change and minimize the environmental damage as well.
Thank you. Hamza.
Thank you very much. It's very nice to see all this innovation around a problem we're facing. So you had mentioned that you've already created some of these blocks. So do you feel confident, as you know, construction needs a lot of scale? Do you feel confident that this will be able to materialize in large scale?
Yes, for sure. We do, because we are talking about big numbers of desalination power plant, and the byproduct we're having, we can scale it in infrastructure materials such as a concrete. Well, the two components have a specific characteristic. We can, like the oxalate, it's really strong. We can apply the end application of it have like different end applications, and the oxalate as well. The engineers, I like it a lot because the material itself, it's really flexible to be used in end application.
Yeah, thank you so much for this presentation. I have a question. You mentioned you're going to implement this by 2050?
Yes.
I mean, this is
Yeah.
like 27 years from now.
It will be market for developing country. You want to know the reason?
Yeah, that's why I ask.
Okay, because by 2050, the vision of our leaders that we have a zero net, and as my colleague was mentioning, we have a zero net, so we won't have a carbon emission. So we can have our two components. The second one, which calcium carbonate. That's why we want to scale this project, and we want to develop the material to make it like, for us, we want to make it number one in the UAE. Then we can develop that, market the idea for developing countries because they will be emitting carbon.
If I may add as well, we do have a patent at Zayed University, a carbon dioxide reactor. So what we're going to do is we're going to capture permanently the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere when the process
Thank you,
happens.
Sarah. And now from American University of Ras Al Khaimah, circular GH2.
Hello, everyone. We are Team Circular GH2 from the American University of Ras Al Khaimah, a group of chemical engineering senior students. And this problem is a part of our senior design. And we will be talking about our project, which is Novel Circular Integrated System from brine mining and green hydrogen. Firstly, I would like to apologize as due to certain uncertain circumstances, I'm unable to present in front of all of you. So now I would like to introduce my team members. Firstly, me, I'm Tasneem, and my colleagues Muhammad and Khalid. And our project is supervised by our professor, Dr. Sarah. Now, let's begin to talk about our project and the two problems that drive us to come up with this project. Firstly, it will be the inappropriate disposal of brine. What is brine? Brine is the leftover waste material when we treat seawater. In UAE, a large portion of the drinking water and the fresh water we use comes from the treatment of seawater. So when seawater is treated, there's amount of salt and minerals from the treated water that is left behind, and that leftover is known as brine. So the inappropriate disposal of it can cause harm to the environment. Now, the problems with the traditional methods that we treat wastewater or seawater with are that they're highly energy intensive, they require a lot of energy, they contain complex processes, and they're very costly. Our second problem is the production of hydrogen. Hydrogen is currently demanded as one of the clean and alternative fuel to other fuel sources, and it is also highly in demand, and there's an increase in demand for like sustainable hydrogen production methods all over the world. However, the current processes that we can produce hydrogen, or the traditional processes, emit a lot of carbon and harmful gases such as carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide that harm the environment and lead to global warming.
So basically, the project importance is to, our project is aiming to attain three things: is to reduce and control brine disposal and include sustainable technologies, and most important is to produce green source of energy. So our project solution is the integration of MD and PEM. MD is membrane distillation, PM is a proton exchange membrane. So what's gonna happen basically is that the brine solution will come from desalination plant and treated by thermal energy, which is enhanced by nanofluid. So, and it will be sent to membrane distillation to produce brine and pure water. Pure water will be directly sent to PEM, proton exchange membrane, to produce hydrogen as the main product and oxygen as a byproduct. We should also understand that the whole project is powered by solar panels, which is known as PVT panels. So our project will be targeting different sectors: energy sector, since we produce hydrogen; brine mining sector, since our membrane distillation produces brine. We should also understand that the integration of MD and PM demand high technological and innovative companies, so they shall be involved. And most important is that our whole project is eco-friendly, so we will contribute in community development. Thank you.
The environmental impact related to a project, including addressing the issue of leftover brine, also advancement in clean energy hydrogen production, also the promoting the sustainable industrial processes, and creating water energy link for a greener. The innovativeness of our project, including enhancing the use of sustainable technology for brine mining, also for green hydrogen. Also, in our project will be able to contribute to 4 sustainable development goals, also reducing the overall operating cost through mass and energy integration. Also, our project will be able to utilize renewable resources as well as nanofluid to enhance energy recovery and conservation. Our project is divided into 3 important phases, which are system design, prototype construction, and assembly, and testing phase. Up to now, we have completed the design of solar panel. We have selected the type of membrane, and we have introduced the use of new nanoparticle. Sorry? Ash. Okay, and also we have started the design of PEM. So based on the mentioned phases, the total budget that will be required for our project to be completed is around 28 dirham. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
All right, I just clarified to me. So you take the brine and you pass it through PAM fuel cell?
Yeah,
so the membrane distillation.
So basically, the brine will come from the desalination plant and then treated by thermal energy. Basically, we have nanofluids that has high energy. So basically, it will heat the brine, and because membrane distillation required temperature gradient, so it will provide this membrane distillation, the temperature gradient, to separate brine from pure water, and the pure water will be sent to PEM to produce hydrogen and oxygen.
Okay, so basically you are recovering more water from the brine
Exactly.
Yeah.
to make hydrogen. Okay.
Yeah, like we'll have two products from the brine, the concentrated salt and pure water. So pure water will pass through the PEM to get hydrogen, and this concentrated salt will be salt somewhere. It's salt.
Why don't you take the fresh water already from the desalination and pass it to the fuel?
The aim actually is to deal with brine.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's why we are dealing with brine.
The problem comes from the brine itself. So we will solve the issue from brine disposal.
Yeah. Like hydrogen production is like an additional benefit from this one. But actually the aim is to deal with brine itself.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's welcome now from Bits Pilani, Decarb.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Avni,
I'm Rishabh. I'm Anurag Kumar Jha.
and we are Team Decarb. Over the last few decades, carbon emissions have been significantly increasing, not just in the UAE, but all around the world. This leads to rising air temperatures and thus affecting the air quality. Many of the companies around the world are focusing on direct air capture for carbon emissions, but we are here to provide a novel solution.
The problem at our hand, its importance is multidimensional. This includes environmental impact, rising seawater levels, global warming, and melting of ice glaciers. On top of it, there are financial impacts such as weakening of structures as well as decrement in agricultural yield. Also, there is health impact not only for human beings, but all the species across the globe because of increase in carbon dioxide concentration in the atmosphere.
All right, so to tackle this problem, we have come up with an innovative and cost-effective solution. What we are proposing is that basically we will harness the high concentrated carbon dioxide emissions and react it with potassium hydroxide. Now, this yields in the formation of potassium carbonate, which is a raw material used for manufacturing in various industries. Now, this model can actually be implemented anywhere where there's high emissions of carbon dioxide. But we're mainly targeting industrial-sized kitchens, as the exhaust vents already consist of relatively high amounts of carbon dioxide. Now, all this is done with the help of an IoT sensor called SCD30, which actively monitors the carbon dioxide concentration and directly displays it on our live dashboards that business owners and hotel managers can access every time.
Our solution has multiple advantages, ranging from efficiently capturing the carbon dioxide to producing a useful product, potassium carbonate, and thus improving the air quality. We've also made a business plan for our potential customers, which not only benefits us, but will also benefit them. And among all this, we're making sure that we are sticking to United Nations SDGs. So our idea started off by exploring research that are aligned within our area of interest, which was the Solvay process, as that has multiple similarities. We then focused on efficient ways to capture the carbon dioxide. And then later on, we developed a business model for our customers. So the best part about this is that we're improving the air quality while also creating a useful byproduct.
Our progress so far has been the development of an interactive, user-friendly, and easy-to-use dashboard. The UI UX design has been prepared in React. The data collected from our IoT devices are pushed onto this dashboard for easy visualization as well as additional features such as data analysis and analytics. This includes
prediction and forecasting of the K2CO3 produced. The amount of KOH used, the amount of K2CO3 produced are all viewable on the dashboard, along with a list of all potential buyers for the same.
Up next, here's a plan of getting this idea into action. We'll first start off with the exploration of reaction kinetics, as this is the heart of the entire process. After that, we'll then select an optimal reactor for the design work. Further, then we will start the construction of a prototype and use software tools such as Aspen HYSYS to further optimize and improve our overall model. So wrapping up, I'm in charge of the process design, while Avni and Anurag are looking at all the technical aspects. Our mentor, Dr. Murchana, is providing us with all-round support. So with that, thank you for listening.
Hey, thank you so much. I have a few questions. First of all, decarb tells me that you are doing a diet application, decarb from carbohydrates. So maybe you need to modify the name as a suggestion. It's up to you. Second, so you're doing what exactly? The dashboard, the sensor, or the process and the chemical reaction?
So our main thing is that we're looking at reducing carbon dioxide emissions. That is the main thing that we're looking. So the chemical reaction, as you said, is the main thing. But we are using IoT sensors and implementing the dashboard so that any business owner who does decide to implement this, it's easy for them to access at the end of the day.
The use of the IoT device is basically, it's made specifically for carbon emissions. So the amount of CO2 entering in the zone, and when exiting, how much is getting over. So we are just comparing how much is entering, but with reacting chemicals, we are reducing the amount which is exiting. So that's the use of the IoT device.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You mentioned that there's a raw material that gets produced by combining the potassium with the carbon. What would that raw material be used for?
So when we react carbon dioxide and potassium hydroxide together, we get potassium carbonate. Now, potassium carbonate actually has wide uses, one mainly being used as a raw material for soap manufacturing. So yeah, soap manufacturing. So what we can actually do is essentially provide restaurants with the potassium hydroxide. They can implement it in the carbon capture reactor and then sell it off to maybe any soap manufacturer or any glass manufacturer which requires potassium carbonate. Now, this is also can be done via live dashboard as you previously saw. So that's one option. But however, if our let's say restaurant owner or a hotel have poor cash flow, so what we can do is we can provide them with the potassium hydroxide, take the potassium carbonate back, sell it off to our personal vendors, and provide them with a commission basis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
And now from American University of Dubai, EcoSorb.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aya, and along my co-founders, Hamad and Yasmin, we're going to be presenting EcoSorb. So 5% of the ocean's seawater is contaminated by 2.7 million tons of oil spills annually. And despite oil spills being so prevalent, current cleanup solutions pose an imminent harm to our environment. Methods such as in situ burning, mechanical extractions, and booms could be costly, time-consuming, more polluting, and could further harm the health of cleanup workers and communities, leading to billions of dollars in job and economic damages. The methods are costly due to their maintenance, labor, and materials, time-consuming as they require careful planning, monitored usage. They could be less effective as they rely on ideal weather conditions and use ineffective machines. And they could be polluting as the burning causes animal habitat loss while releasing toxic fumes and carcinogens into the air. More than 30% of cleanup workers reported chronic coughs, chest pain, chronic asthma, and lung cancer. And even communities surrounding oil spills are negatively impacted, both financially and through food and health. EcoSorb is a simple yet unprecedented solution made out of two natural and biodegradable materials, a jute fiber mat and oil-eating microbes. When placed onto a spill, the mat will absorb the crude oil, and in 2 to 4 weeks, the microbes will break it down. And in 9 months, the entire mat biodegrades into the ocean, leaving no trace behind. The mat's shape and functionality is adaptable to different cleanup solutions, cleanup scenarios, as such as deep water and coastal spills. Hence the name EcoSorb, eco-friendly and absorbent.
EcoSorb is exemplified by key attributes. Our product is novel as we are introducing a never seen before product to the market. It's cost effective as it's priced 73% less than oil booming. It's accessible as 3.2 million tons of jute fiber are produced annually, alongside it being priced at only 11 cents per square foot. It's rapid as it's 52 times faster than letting nature run its course. Overall, we have put innovation at the heart of our business. We are accessible, cost-effective, rapid, and novel. This translates to tangible environmental impacts. We have complied with the showcased UN SDGs as we achieve the following: eliminated health risks for oil spill cleanup workers due to no physical contact with the oil, improved living conditions for communities surrounding the coastal areas, reduced harm on marine life due to removed oil, no usage of machinery as we use completely environmental products.
EcoSorb has made great strides since its inception. First, we have concluded preliminary research into the materials, which allowed us to go into cost analysis that determined to produce a mat per square feet, it would cost 0.22 cents. Also, we have formed a partnership with AUD's biology department that gives us access to both the laboratories and their scientific expertise. Now, to bring EcoSorb to life, we'll begin with the laboratory testing. 12.5% of the grant would go to that. And then 25% of the grant, based on these lab results, would go into enhancements to maximize efficiency. After that, we hope to initiate our pilot program by producing 5 mats for real-world testing. The team working on bringing EcoSorb to life is me, Mohammed, studying finance, Aya studying economics and health studies, and journalism, Yasmin studying journalism. Our advisors, Dr. Vinod, come from an engineering and entrepreneurship background, and Dr. Miryal comes from biology background. Together, we bring an interdisciplinary approach to guide EcoSorb to its success. Thank you for listening, and we're happy to take your questions now.
Thank you very much for a great concept. The jute fiber, you plan on importing it, or is it something that can be locally harvested and planted?
We plan on importing it from Bangladesh as it's the highest, it has the highest exports of jute fiber. Plus, it wouldn't, in cost sense, it wouldn't affect it at all. It would be cheaper for us to bring it from Bangladesh.
And then can it just be left in the ocean to biodegrade?
Yes.
That's the idea. Thank you.
So if you want to deploy this technology, how much materials do you need to deal with one oil spill, because it's spread over kilometers of area?
Well, based on our research, we did find information that leads to each barrel spilled would cover approximately an area of 4,200 square feet. And based on that, we can make a mat that's like that size covering it, and to take 2 to 4 weeks to degrade it.
Okay, one last question. Will the mat sink or float?
It's hydrophobic, plus through a process called acylation, we can make its hydrophobic abilities would be even stronger.
But if you make it hydrophobic, it will defy the purpose, because you need the microbe to have access to the water.
Access to the hydrocarbons.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. From Bits Pilani, Eco Vanguard.
Hello.
Mic check.
Hello.
A very good morning, everyone. My name is Ayat Tiwari, and today my colleagues Radhika and Nikhil are here to present our team Eco Vanguard. We have all heard about the phrase that one man's trash is another man's treasure. Well, the essence of this phrase is felt throughout our presentation. Coming to the problem at hand, food waste is a major problem all across the globe, with around 38% of daily food prepared in the UAE going to waste. On a per capita basis, the UAE nearly generates 95 kilograms of waste, which is quite high as compared to the 75 kilograms of global average. Coming to the electricity consumption, nearly 85% of all electricity produced in UAE comes from non-renewable sources. Energy consumption has reached its all-time high in these current years, with reaching a value of 53,108 gigawatt in the year 2022. Our solution for this? Designing a localized electricity generating unit for housing societies and communities by using biogas as its primary fuel. We also aim to increase the efficiency of biogas by using IoT and AI. Our biogas unit can be mainly divided into three features. First, being the autonomous waste segregator. Second, being the smart biogas digester. And third, being the boiler and alternator.
Unlocking the potential of biogas not only converts harmful methane into clean energy, but it also provides us with natural, nutrient-rich manure that can replace harsh chemicals. This process is carbon neutral, ensuring that we are not adding on to planet's carbon load. If all energy production units embraced biogas globally, then we can reduce carbon footprints up to 13%, paving the way for a cleaner and greener future. In a world full of waste chaos, we introduced a technology with cutting-edge precision accuracy of 86.5%, in which every piece of waste will be identified with utmost fineness. It's a transformative makeover that will bid farewell to overflowing landfills, in which every piece of organic waste will glide into our smart digester. A series of robo-arms will be used to segregate unwanted waste from organic waste, as shown, one of which is simulated in a virtual environment.
Consider a system that continuously monitors and measures a specific properties of the digester via the sensors. It notifies the regulators to adapt themselves to the ideal condition for maintaining the stability if it detects any anomalies in the readings. Our objective is to establish a dependable and regulated environment in the digester. We aim to achieve a successful yield of more than 70%. This is the illustration of the gas sensor that we have examined in our lab. We have calibrated the sensors to boost up the sensitivity of the methane detection by taking real-time measurements of the methane produced. The LED glowing, indicating the high concentration of the methane in the surrounding air. For the successfully completion of our project, we aim to take the following steps. First being the waste segregation model. Second, implementing hardware in digester. Third, monitoring and stabilizing the conditions in the digester. And first, last and only, final testing and modeling. Our main aim is to create a 100-liter biogas digester on a small scale by the utilization of your grant, wherein we include IoT sensors and control system for monitoring and stabilizing the conditions in the digester, along with the cooker robot arm for waste sorting.
Making a positive impact on this world has always been a key aim for everyone at Team Eco Vanguard. We aim to design self-sustainable communities which can power and generate its own clean and green electricity. We also cater our product in case of any emergency or crisis in which electricity cannot be produced from the national grid or in case of power outages. Thank you so much. We are Eco Vanguard, fueling the future.
Thank you for the presentation. So you're going to take the food waste and you're going to do multiple things. You're designing a reactor, you're designing a sensor. So which one you're going to focus on?
Sensor, as such, we're not designing. We'll be acquiring it from the market only. We are designing the digester, yes. And in the digester, there's the PID controller. That's what we are designing.
But
PID.
You showed us an experiment of detecting the methane, right? That's your thing? Yeah, this experiment. So
This
you designed
experiment.
this system, or
We designed the system, but we use an Arduino microboard here.
okay?
Sensors will be all produced, but we'll be having a PID-based algorithm which will be used in the digester itself for determining the condition within the digester and how we can correct it.
Okay, so you will design it and test the sensor, and also you're going to design the microreactor or bioreactor.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let's welcome now from University of Dubai, electromagnetic desalination of seawater.
Good job, good job. Good guys. No, not wet. For the microphone, no, only dry. Use them in the shower. Now, guys, take your microphone, press this button to move forward, okay?
Okay. Back.
Back.
This one?
No, this is forward, this is back.
Okay, so this is forward.
And back. Oh, yep, it's on.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and distinguished judges, it's honor and privilege to stand before you today. My name is Iman Ibrahim, and I'm here with my colleagues Qaddus Yamana and Salamawit Brahanu. As we gather in this forum, we are trying to address a global challenge that retreats and flows across borders, transcending geographical boundaries, high water scarcity. So we think that we came from a country that's found in eastern parts of Africa, where it's said to be the origin and the cradle of humankind, Ethiopia. However, it's also a country where people travel hundreds of miles hoping to get a glimpse of water. And being scholarship students, this gave us an opportunity to solve a problem that we only not heard about in the news or in the articles. However, that we experienced it in our daily lives. So, without further delay, let us delve into a journey that merges a power of innovation with a sustainable solution. I want all of us here to imagine the world for 3 seconds, where water, especially salt water, is a source of abundance rather than scarcity. Welcome to electromagnetic desalination.
My esteemed guest, desalination systems are not new technologies. They've been with us for thousands of years, from the ancient Egyptians and Babylonians that used cloth and stones to desalinate seawater, to today's two main desalination systems, reverse osmosis and distillation. Reverse osmosis is the process of pushing water through a membrane to desalinate it, while distillation is to heat it up. Now notice, these two systems use the physical aspects of water. EMD uses the chemical aspect of water. The science behind EMD is a little bit advanced, so bear with me as I explain step by step. Concept number 1, when electric current passes in a circular path, a magnetic field is created. Concept number 2, when there is a magnetic field, charged particles flow within it. Last concept is the ion membrane. This ion membrane allows only the passage of charged particles. Combine all of these together and you'll get the EMD machine. This process starts when water gets in through the inlet chamber. When water gets in through the inlet chamber, it goes to the EMD chamber where the coils create a magnetic field that will push the sodium and chlorine ions towards the membrane, which only allows the passage of the ions. So targeting the ions instead of the water itself. Through the membrane, passes the ions and we get distilled water. How is this technology different and how does it benefit us? Will be explained by my colleague Salah.
Thank you. So by now, we all know that neither water scarcity nor desalination techniques are big news, right? Then why are we here and what exactly are we trying to propose? Well, EMD offers a range of advantages. The first one is its energy efficiency. By targeting specific parts of the water body, we're also ensuring that we're requiring less amount of energy. On an average, pre-existing technologies require 3 to 4 kilowatt hour per cubic meter. But EMD can ideally function with only 1 kilowatt hour per cubic meter. By also targeting that specific part of the water body, we're ensuring that we're producing lower volumes of brine discharge. It seems that the topic today is about brine, right? But how do we produce lower volumes of it? That's by ensuring that we don't require lots of water to wash away the scaling and the fouling that also happens. Moreover, we're ensuring that we're protecting the marine ecosystem. But the main theme of our project is that we're ensuring that we're aligning with the COP28's main theme, sustainability. EMD is compatible with renewable energy resources like solar energy and the wind energy. And how do we plan to implement our grants? Our short-term plan focuses on researching and developing our project, as this is a new frontier into science. Our middle-term plan will be implementing it here in the UAE and scaling it to meet different water demands. 5 years from now, we will be establishing a very stable business network by selling our desalinated water to pre-established water companies to lower our risk and then align with the government policies.
One last message before I say, the reason we're so passionate about water scarcity is because water scarcity isn't a problem we see in the news or we read in articles. It's a problem that we faced and the communities that we live in face. And so we hope that one day water will not be a luxury and will not be gained by those who could afford it, but by those who need it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Water is life, and you've clearly made that very clear. Quick question, you believe that this can be run, so this is all conceptual, correct? You have not tried this in any prototype?
We're working with Dubai Electricity and Water Management in order to get professionals in and in order to get simulation so that we could develop it on. But at this stage, we're on the theory side, yes, correct?
Okay, and you believe it can be run on solar power or clean energy?
It can, yes.
All right. Thank you so much for this presentation. So the energy per cubic meter, is it 1 kilowatt hours
So
versus
ideally,
3 for RO?
Okay, so
we estimated 3 to 4 kilowatt hour after evaluating different desalination projects that are currently being applied. And then we estimated based on theoretical concepts, like targeting, as I explained, targeting the specific water body, we estimated about 1 kilowatt hour per cubic meter for the main desalination process.
So there's a whole mathematical modeling that we did, comparing what 1 kilogram of water would do based on the 3 different methods that we use in our technology. So it's purely theoretical, but we really believe that if we put it in real world, it would work also.
And the membrane, do you have to have highly selective membrane?
No, they exist all over. In fact, in our bodies, we have ion selective membranes, which sodium potassium ion membranes. They exist everywhere and they're applicable. And one could be used for as long as we want. So it's reusable always. It could be fabricated anywhere. There's an Australian company that does it actually.
Can I add something to that? I'm sorry. So the ion membrane, what distinguishes it from existing technologies is that instead of capturing the salt ions, but rather it ensures that the water molecule doesn't pass, which is a bit counterintuitive, but by protecting the water, the pure water, and then allowing only the ions to pass through the membrane, we're also ensuring that the brine is going to be concentrated in one different chamber and the fresh water is going to be protected. And we don't necessarily need.
Thank you, Kudus Salamat.
Thank you very much.
From Bits Pilani, BBTC.
A very good morning, one and all. I'm Krishna Sunil, and these are my colleagues Shreya Varanasi and Krishna Malu. As an Indian who's been living in the UAE for all my life, I believe I speak for my fellow countrymen when I say that the progress UAE has made in the last 50 years is unparalleled. The vision and expertise of this nation's leaders have led to skyscrapers, intricate road networks, and comfortable lifestyles for us. But with all this progress that seeks no bounds, we have been given the luxury to generate two dire problems: enormous amount of waste and the increasing energy requirements. Let me address the former first. Dubai alone has 6 landfills that have seen huge quantities of waste over the years. Among these, let me draw your attention to organic waste. 4 million tons. That was the amount generated just this last year. We're talking the size of 100 Titanics. We can't let that much waste rot in landfills. Why? Because this waste has so much potential for energy. Because energy is a second big problem. A nation as ambitious as the UAE needs energy now more than ever. How about a solution to both these problems? Sounds too good to be true? Well, it's possible. We propose converting organic waste into energy-rich biogas, including primarily something called lignocellulosic biomass. Not only would we reduce organic waste, but also reduce landfill size, but through it, produce green and renewable biogas. Talk about getting two birds with one stone.
So what is this stone? Essentially, it's a process called anaerobic digestion. Simply put, we collect organic waste and we put it in a tank. We then add a mixture of microorganisms that would nibble their way through this waste, giving us biogas. Now, this biogas is impure. Therefore, it needs to undergo purification, which is done through pressure swing adsorption. This process essentially filters out its impurities, yielding us with pure biomethane, our energy source. Now, interestingly enough, even the waste byproducts of our process, the digestates, can be utilized as biofertilizers. So, through anaerobic digestion, we foresee a sustainable future, a future with reduced fossil fuel dependency and reduced landfill usage, all while producing renewable energy. So, we strongly believe that biogas has a critical role to play in UAE's venture to achieve net zero by 2050. Now, if this doesn't raise eyebrows, check this out. This is how we make anaerobic digestion unique. Picture a bucket of pebbles and a piece of sponge in it. Well, the pebbles would just touch the surface of the sponge. End of story. Now replace this bucket with a bucket of water. The water would not only touch the surface of the sponge, it would seep through its pores, soaking it up. Currently, anaerobic digestion stands at the bucket of pebble stage. The microorganisms are only able to create reactions on the surface of the waste. But we, with our redesigned microbial mixture, aim to take this to the next level, the bucket of water stage, where we not only create these surface reactions, we also create pore reactions, which means more reactions would mean more biogas, and more biogas would mean more energy.
Current research provides us with two vital pieces of information. One, a technique to validate a solution that there are increasing pores on waste by observing it under a microscope. Second is that there are actually microbes available that can actually be used as the water molecules in this bucket. Now the juicy bit, the fact that keeps us on our toes to pursue this idea. The energy that biogas gives us is more than the energy that is actually required to produce it. A net energy gain of almost 600 kilowatt hours from just a ton of food waste. With our renewed water bucket approach, we can use and also increase these numbers as indicated. In order to do this, we will have to run tests to find the perfect pressure, temperature, and other conditions so that the anaerobic digestion is conducted efficiently, and at the same time, we will need to develop the perfect microbe mixture, which is going to act as this bucket of water. Knowing how intricate this task is, we have divided it prudently amongst us, analyzing our weaknesses and strengths, and at the same time, keeping the time frame in mind. Because it's about time, we realize the way forward is green, the way forward is sustainability, and the way forward is having the capability to produce energy even from waste. Thank you.
All right, thank you for this presentation. You mentioned you're gonna produce LCB, which what is it?
Thank you for your question. We meant we could use LCB as part of the feedstock to produce. Biogas.
Oh, okay. So you're not producing LCB in the process. It's only
using-
biofuel.
Correct.
All right. So have you done any testing on this concept, or
No,
it's
we have
only design?
research that backs this data. We would need to do lab testing to find the appropriate microbe mixture to do this.
All right. So these kind of systems are well known already. So what is the innovation part that you are introducing to this?
The innovation part is the fact that we can degrade lignocellulose along with food waste. Gas is currently being produced mostly with food waste. We have identified certain microbes that have the capability to degrade lignin, which is very important in obtaining biofuel from lignocellulosic biomass.
And I would like to add on that. As I mentioned, that currently the research stands only at the surface reactions. So we, with our microorganisms, are aiming to produce more reactions. So as I said, that there would be surface reactions which happens on the surface of the waste, and the microbes would be able to penetrate through the pores, producing pore reactions, which would yield us with more energy.
So it's basically the LCB element is the key element.
Yes.
But where does the LCB come from?
So we can obtain it from agricultural waste, wood, rice, maize, wheat, any leftovers of such.
Why don't you use LCB alone if it's better
We
than...
can use LCB along with food waste,
Okay.
which is the innovation. Thank you.
Let's welcome now from Curtin University, hydropurification.
Lovely morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are Team Hydropurification from Curtin University, Dubai. I am Heather, this is Mavia, and this is Junair. Okay, water bills. We all have to pay them, but you know what's the not so fun part about that? Since water sources are depleting rapidly around the world, water prices, and therefore water bills, are only going in one single unstoppable direction, up. Along with that, water usage is on the rise so drastically, it is set to completely double by 2050, according to UNESCO. But in the midst of this dire problem, there is a loud and blatant golden opportunity to save millions of dirhams every single year, which is completely neglected. This can be summed up in two simple words: grey water purification. But we'll get back to this in a minute. What got us into all this in the first place leads us back to our university's first year project, in which we catered to the lack of water availability in Cape York, Australia for the Aboriginals. After that, we began seeing patterns of very minimal grey water management systems across the world, across the country. And along with that, rapidly rising water bills across the country as well. We know our future generations deserve better than this. So we decided to step in and take the matter into our own hands. This brings us back to what our project solution is. What we have designed is a 4-layer grey water purification system. The implementation of this in communities like Expo City ensures that 75% of all wastewater is purified and kept in a closed loop within the community. This ensures that we save roughly 1.5 million dirhams every single year per 1,000 houses. The way the hydropurification system works is quite simple, sleek, and efficient. We have 4 layers. So the first of the 4 layers is a coarse panel microfiber filter. This purifies the physical contaminants like hair and lint, which are commonly found in grey water, which are damaging to the subsequent layers. After that, we have second layer, which is the soil sand filtration setup, which consists of fine sand and gravel. And this removes 99% of all organic and inorganic contaminants. The water from this trickles down to the third layer, and where we have UV light filters, 2 of these, and these kill microbes and viruses within 10 seconds and are an extremely useful tool to have in our system. After this, the water goes down to the final stage of purification, which is 2 sheets of GSC, granulated activated carbon. What this does is it removes the odor, the taste, and the smell, which is characteristic of grey water and which we do not want to have in our water when we experience it. Along with that, it also removes 81 different chemicals, including chlorine and fluoride, as well as all 12 known herbicides and pesticides that exist. the water from this finally goes down to the collection chamber, which it can be accessed from by attaching a pipe to the nozzle and used for whatever use case it might be for.
This allows us to create a closed loop system for your grey water, as we.
Yes, yes, you're audible.
This allows us to create a closed loop system for your grey water, as we use 75% of all the wastewater collected and purify them, and we avoid all the processes such as desalination, which are terrible for the environment. The hydropurification process turns wastewater into a resource as good as new. Water bills in communities such as the Expo city, as well as individuals, said to gain immense benefits from the implementation of the system. This also complies with the LEED certification, requirements, as well as it creates a new environmentally conscious market niche to attract more sustainable, lucrative business opportunities. We've also competed in a plethora of prestigious competition nationally, achieving notable success in the James Dyson Award, where we were the runner-ups, as well as achieving commendable positions in competitions such as DIAC, ASHRAE, and the EEG Sustainable competitions. We've also done extensive research on these by using advanced softwares such as AutoCAD for 3D design, as well as ANSYS for a detailed analysis of the system.
Now, imagine a world where your investment not only grows financially, but also gives rise to groundbreaking solutions. Our first priority in team hydropurification is getting a proof of concept and constructing a prototype. After we do that, we will basically have a pilot project, which will be used in a limited scale, but with real life settings. After we've done that, we know that UAE water regulation is quite high, but we will be using your funds in order to test our concepts and also at the same time get our business license. Now, this is a great opportunity for Expo City. We'll be implementing our project and study the feasibility of our project on Expo itself. Now, this is our team. I'm Mohammed Zunair. I am basically the software analyst where I do AutoCAD modeling as well as FE analysis and ANSYS analysis. And this is Mavia Khan. He's the team's marketing and sales strategist.
Thank you.
All right. So, gray water solutions, have you checked the market if they exist, or you just try to do it from scratch?
We have checked the market for various solutions, but the stages that the current solutions are in are very rudimentary to what we are presenting here. They're not as advanced, and they do not supply the level of purity that our system, that the hydropurification system provides, as well as they're not as energy efficient as the system we are providing here.
Okay, look deeper. There are some solutions. Thank you.
Thank you.
With the result of this, once it's purified, the idea is for it to be reused for agricultural use, or is it expected to actually go into, what's the use of the water?
Thank you for your question. First of all, the current uses for the purified grey water are primarily for agriculture, but we are trying to improve on that and provide our purified grey water for all non-potable uses. So it can be used within communities and houses for anything besides drinking. So it can be used for cleaning garages or sinks, flushes down the toilet, anything besides drinking water.
Thank you so much for your time.
And now from Bits Pilani, I4 Robotics.
Good job, guys. Good job. Button moves forward. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Abhinav Pathak, this is Adish Jain, and this is Aditya Singhal. And under the supervision of Dr. Kalai Chilvi ma'am, we are Team IFO Robotics. Did you know that globally on an average, a person consumes 18 kgs of fish per year, while a person here in the UAE consumes a whopping 33 kgs? Now you might be wondering to yourself, why do we consume almost twice as much as the global average? Well, it's because we love our fishes. We love the variety of local fish-based delicacies that they come in. Unfortunately, it's this love that has led to a significant challenge: overfishing. The local fisheries are simply unable to keep up with the UAE's rapidly growing population and the subsequent demand for fish. This has given rise to unsustainable fishing practices. In fact, in the past 20 years alone, adult fish populations have been overfished to the point where the numbers have dropped by over 90%. Without having enough adult fish to reproduce, the fish populations are rapidly declining. This is a significant threat. If we don't do anything about it today, chances are that the fishes that we love and cherish are simply not there for our future generations. But there's hope. We believe that if we were to tackle two key challenges of overfishing, we can solve this problem. Firstly, let's talk about the data problem. The information that we have about our marine ecosystems is very limited. It's of low resolution and often not enough to conduct data analysis on. This means that we don't have a clear understanding about our fishing behavior, our fish swimming patterns, and the overall health of our oceans. Without having complete and accurate information, it's like navigating in the dark when we come to make decisions about adopting sustainable fishing practices. But that's not all the challenge. There's another, the time problem. Currently, the way we tackle overfishing is by setting quotas. And these quotas are set by conducting surveys. These surveys are manual in nature, meaning they can take weeks, if not months, to conduct. That means the feedback mechanism that we currently have is too slow. It's not real time in nature, meaning by the time we get our updated information, they are simply out of date. But we believe that using the power of robotics, computer vision, data science, and machine learning algorithms, we can tackle the problem of overfishing.
Today, I stand before you to unveil Oris, an autonomous underwater drone that goes just being beyond a drone. It's a technological marvel which is designed to be guardian of our oceans. The time problem is mitigated by Oris real-time monitoring capabilities. Imagine having instant access to 360-degree view of fish populations, complete ocean bed, and water quality monitoring. But that's not all. Oris tackles a data problem by utilizing advanced technologies like fish fingerprinting, YOLO algorithms, sonar and SLAM mapping, along with machine learning optimizations, which we use for recommending fishing hotspots where chances of overfishing are near to zero. Oris is not just a solution, it's a paradigm shift in how we approach marine conservation.
The consequences of overfishing are severe: disrupted food webs, altered ecosystems, reduction in habitats, and reduction in biodiversity. Oris is the answer to reverse this trend. By leveraging technology, we foster a healthier marine ecosystem. Now let us see how we plan to make Oris a reality. The majority of our grant will be directed towards the drone development, ensuring Oris is equipped with latest hardwares and softwares. The time spent during the development phase pays a close attention to detail, ensuring robust performances. Simultaneously, we'll also focus on sensor integration, enhancing Oris's performance in monitoring water quality. Furthermore, we'll also pay a significant amount of attention in the testing and prototyping, allowing us to refine Oris's capabilities and performances. We'll also focus on public awareness and outreach programs for overfishing.
Our vision aligns with COP28's commitment to sustainable practices and biodiversity preservation. Oris aims to be a positive change with harmonizing human activities with the health of our oceans. We envision a future where marine ecosystems thrive, ensuring a bountiful sea for the current as well as the future generations. Let's join us in nurturing our oceans with Oris. It's not just a drone, it's a senator for combating overfishing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So from my understanding, you're going to use these drones to collect data from which you could then raise awareness on trying to have people reduce the fishing. Is this your objective?
So I'll go. So we will collect data along with
the fish populations, which will give us an accurate data to where we can do fishing. Like we will give specific hotspots where we can say to the fishermen that you can fish over here, so they can't fish the endangered species or the species which could be extinct if you overfish them.
Adding to his point, we are basically providing tools for fishermen to better understand where to fish. That way, we can reduce overfishing by a lot. For example, we can reduce bycatch, and we can make sure that they're only fishing the required amount of fishes. They're not overfishing the set quotas.
Okay, then you would have to sort of also be partnered with with authorities that could support you in. Okay, thank you.
This drone, the photo that you showed, is it flying drone? Is it like submarine? What is it?
Thank you for your question. It's actually an underwater drone. So
Underwater drone.
Yeah,
Okay,
so it'll be
there you
around
go.
this big, and it'll go under the water, and it can track fish populations, and it can collect data about all sorts of things like water quality, fishing behavior, all sorts of stuff.
So you have this drone, or you're gonna procure it? What is your plan?
So this is the drone that we have designed. We have enough experience in robotics and computer vision to actually bring this into reality. It's just that we need funds to do this.
We have started assembling the drone. We have been now working on the algorithms first, then we'll implement through the drone.
So you designed the drone and you're looking to procure it? Does it exist in the market, or you're going to manufacture the specific specifications of the drone?
We'll be manufacturing most of the parts of the drone. However, some things we can actually procure from outside as well.
Thank you. والآن من جامعة أبو ظبي تطبيق مديم. Let's welcome now from Abu Dhabi University, Madim application. تطبيق مديم، قصة نجاح تفتح نافذة أمل لمستقبل مستدام. ابتدأ التطبيق عبارة عن فكرة بسيطة جاءت إجابة عن سؤال مهم جدا: كيف نعزز الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات؟ 3 طلاب كانت إجابتهم هي تقليل الانبعاثات وتعزيز العمل على المشاريع التي تقدم الاستدامة. تم تسميته بمديم، ومن هنا بدأت الرحلة. انتقلت الفكرة إلى من إمارة أبو ظبي إلى إمارة الشارقة للمشاركة في جائزة الشارقة للاتصال الحكومي.
المرحلة النهائية المسابقة التنفيذية للجامعة جامعة أبو ظبي من خلال تكوين أبو ظبي.
حصل التطبيق على المركز الثالث على مستوى الوطن العربي في مجال الاستدامة. المشكلة التي يعالجها التطبيق هي التغير المناخي، والتأثيرات هي التي تسبب التقلب الحالة الجوية والتأثير على البيئة البرية والبحرية، والحلول تتطلب جهودا مشتركة، وجهود دولة الإمارات كانت فعالة جدا في مجال الاستدامة. تطبيق مديم يركز على جوانب عديدة، ومن أهمها تعزيز الاستدامة من خلال الاستثمار
وتشجيع روح المبادرة وريادة الأعمال،
وأيضا تعزيز الوعي الثقافي، وأيضا عن توفير فرص وظيفية للأفراد وشباب الوطن.
التأثير البيئي لتطبيق مديم مهم جدا، حيث أن إلمام الشباب بأغلب التحديات يساعد على استخدام التطبيق، وبذلك تقليل التأثير البيئي للانبعاثات الكربونية وغيرها. الابتكار في التطبيق يأتي عن طريق دمج الاستثمار بالاستدامة
وتوفير فرص للشباب لإنشاء مشاريعهم الخاصة، بالإضافة إلى دمج الذكاء الاصطناعي والتكنولوجيا الحديثة،
وأيضا إطلاق العنان للمواهب والأفكار الابتكارية. علاوة على ذلك تشجيع والدفع إلى الأمام اتجاه دولتنا الحبيبة.
يوجد العديد من المنصات في تطبيقنا، ولكن سنتناول بعض من هذه المنصات، وأولها متجر مديم. متجر مديم هو متجر إلكتروني يعرض كل ما هو مستدام وآمن للناس. يستطيع الفرد أيضا الاستثمار والتعاون مع الشركات، بالإضافة إلى تقديم
تقديم العديد من المشاريع التي يمكن دعم الاستدامة من خلالها.
جميعنا نعلم أن اليوم أن العالم اليوم في سباق في المجال الذكاء الاصطناعي، لذلك ابتكرنا منصة حساب الكربونات، والتي تم تصميمها ليتعرف على شيء ليقوم لاحقا بعرض البيانات مثل النسبة الكربونية وبعض بعض المركبات الأخرى. صديق المستدام هو صديق آلي افتراضي يرد على المستخدم بطريقة ودية، كما أنه يحتوي على العديد من الخصائص مثل توفير رسومات توضيحية بالذكاء الاصطناعي، وتصميم فيديوهات بالصوت والصورة، وتقديم معلومات بالمصادر الموثوقة. عالم مديم هو عالم يسلط الضوء على الموهوبين وصناع المحتوى، كما أن منصة شاركنا ابتكارك المستدام هي منصة ليتم نشر ابتكارات أبناء الوطن ليتم تبنيها لاحقا من المؤسسات. أكاديمية مديم تحتوي على 3 ركائز، الأولى الأبحاث، ثم وظائف وتدريبات، وأخيرا معايير وقيم.
الخطة الزمنية للمشروع في أغسطس عام 2023 تم البدء في تنفيذ الفكرة. في أكتوبر تم التأهل للمرحلة الثانية من مسابقة إكسبو لايف. في ديسمبر وهو اليوم تم عرض المشروع. في حال التأهل إلى المرحلة الأخيرة سيتم في يناير 2024 بإذن الله البدء بالتعديل التطبيق ليشمل أيضا أصحاب الهمم وجعله يتناسب معهم.
ركز التطبيق على الجانب الاقتصادي، بالأخص الجانب الاستثماري، ولقد حقق 3 معايير: معيار الاستثمار، معيار التجارة والصناعة، ومعيار التعليم والبحث والتطوير. في المستقبل القريب إن شاء الله سيتم دمج ودعم التطبيق بالمزيد من التكنولوجيا الحديثة.
وهناك رؤية مستقبلية للتطبيق أيضا لجعله يتناسب مع أصحاب الهمم. حصل التطبيق على المركز الثالث على مستوى الوطن العربي في مسابقة الشارقة للاتصال الحكومي، وأيضا تمت تغطيته من قبل صحيفة البيان الإماراتية،
وتم عرضها فكرة التطبيق أمام مشاهير وإعلاميين عرب، ومن ضمنهم الأستاذ علي جابر مدير قنوات MBC.
أيضا استبينا التطبيق وحصل على تقييم عالي. أخيرا وليس آخرا، نحن فريق مدير نتكون من 4 أفراد. أنا سيرين الأبرش طالبة هندسة كمبيوتر، رفيدة طالبة هندسة معمارية، ووداد طالبة هندسة كيميائية، والدكتورة رأف دكتورة
مساعد في كلية الصحة والسلامة البيئية من جامعة أبو ظبي. شكرا لجهودكم.
شكرا جزيلا.
شكرا لكم جميعا.
شكرا. أولا أهنئكم على الفكرة المبتكرة. هل لديكم شركاء أعمال تجارية؟
إلى الآن نتطلع إلى أن نقدم
نحن حاولنا
مشروعنا
نتواصل مع المؤسسات اللي يسوون إعادة تدوير. فكرتنا مو بإعادة تدوير ولا حفظ نعمة، فكرتنا الاستثمار في المواد مثل بقايا الأكل، ندخلها حتى في الصناعة والزراعة. كلنا نعرف أن اليوم في الصناعة على سبيل المثال نستخدم كيماويات ضارة واللي هي تكون مسرطرة. للأسف هالشيء يستخدمونها للأسف لأنها تكون رخيصة ومتوفرة. فنحن كمبادرة نبغى نوفر الإمكانيات والموارد الطبيعية عشان تكون بأقل الأسعار في السوق، عشان تكون دولة الإمارات رقم 1 عالميا في الصناعة والزراعة إن شاء الله.
إضافة إلى جعل التطبيق يشمل العديد من الفئات والجوانب، ويكون تطبيق رائد في مجال البيئة المستدامة، ويشمل فئة الشباب نركز عليها لأنهم وقود العمل للمستقبل إن شاء الله.
وطبعا نحن جربنا التطبيق مبدئيا على طلاب جامعة أبو ظبي، والحمد لله لقى إعجاب وكان فعلا نجاح مبهر.
ولدينا نسخة تجريبية من التطبيق
قمنا على
نعرضها
العمل
لكم على الجهاز الآن.
اوكي. شكرا على التقديم الجميل. متى بينزل التطبيق في الأسواق؟
بعد 7 أشهر حسب
ان شاء الله اذا
الخطة إن شاء
تأهلنا
الله.
بيكون موجود في السوق ان شاء الله.
لان احنا صممناه وهو فقط يعني نسخه تجريبيه، لان بعد قلنا انه بيكون ان شاء الله مناسب لاصحاب الهمم ايضا، نركز عليهم لانهم فئه مهمه من فئات الشباب.
شكرا.
العفو.
Thank
يعطيكم
you.
العافيه.
جزيلا.
And now from Abu Dhabi Polytechnic, Smart Solutions for Energy Efficiency. زهرة يوم بتمسكين المايك كذي.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. We are Smart Solutions for Energy Efficiency from Abu Dhabi Polytechnic. My name is Khalifa Al-Awadi with my colleague Zahra and Abrar and our dear mentor, Dr. Farhan. And today we invite you to come on an adventure with us to investigate our smart solution for energy efficiency.
So let me start by telling you a short story. I was sitting with my mom and my auntie talking about the solar panels problem that she is facing with, that is attached to her house. The two main issues were the solar panels were being exposed to high heat temperature. Secondly, the dust buildups on the solar panels. These two main issues led to the solar panels to decrease in their efficiency.
Why is this important to us? So, what compelled us to this problem? Environmental awareness, UAE 2030 vision to a greener future, and absolute commitment to sustainable future. This is very important because we will optimize solar efficiency, we will reduce our use on non-renewable energy, and while making it tourist attraction.
Now, the project solution. So we came up with a really unique and innovative solution. What we will do is place or suspend solar panels on top of a body of water or the ocean, utilizing the UAE's ocean. So what it will be composed of pipes made out of recycled materials, while having water propulsion motors that will cool and clean the dust and debris build up on the solar panels. Not only will this be recognized globally, but it will also be intact to the UAE's 2030 vision for a cleaner and greener future, while also being a tourist attraction and where tourists can come and look at this innovative type of solar panel.
The environmental impact. Our innovation solutions will help to increase the solar panel efficiency. They help to improve the water quality and air quality, help to reduction of the heat and the biodiversity conservation.
The innovativeness of our project. So first of all, the innovative placement can be quite clear, which solar panels are not usually placed on top of water or suspended on water. And as well, we are using the ocean to cool and clean the solar panels while using recycled materials to make most of this project, and which will also be environmentally friendly, which will produce environmentally friendly electricity. As I have mentioned, this is a water-based innovation which uses recycled materials and maximizes the UAE's water resources while using onshore batteries to store the energy. So some of the stakeholders that could be interested in this project are environmental agencies, energy providers, and governmental authorities as well.
Roadmap consists of 3 main stages. Human resources in the first 2 months,
In the second 2 months, we will start design and prototype our system. And in the last 2 months, we will implement and test our project. As for the grant use, we will have a budget of 25,000 dirhams. Also, we have 3 main types. Human resources 3,000, electronic resources 5,000, and finally, tangible resources 17,000.
So I would like to introduce our team. Abrar will be our project and innovation manager, while Zahra is the research and data analyst, and myself will be in charge of the programming and artificial intelligence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have you thought of any effect this would have on marine life by placing the solar panels in the ocean?
So since the solar panels will not be exactly on the ocean, it will be offshore so that it will not affect any of the sea marines or the creatures that will be on the and also it will be on the water so that it will not affect the plants or the fishes that is in the sea.
You said that you started this problem by addressing the issue of dust accumulating on your mother's house?
My aunt's house, yes. So we have the solar panels, and since because UAE is we can say it's a high temperature country, and we have the problem that we have more desert, so there's dust all the time coming, and the debris. So the solar panels, when gets the dust on it,
yes,
and we have over high heat temperature, so this is affecting the solar panels. The efficiency will be decreased. So let's say in the, if it's not 100%, it will be decreased to 60-50%, which will not produce well energy because the dust is covering on the solar panels.
Yeah, but this will not help your aunt because you're asking her to move to the sea, right?
Yeah, but so this will be, the sea will be helping to reduce the temperature of the solar panels so that will not get overheat, so that the solar panels will get damaged. And there will be like sensors that will be attached on the solar panels, and there will be having like an automatic that the like brush will be cleaning. So by using the SCADA system, the programming, so when there is a sensor that sense that there is all dust on the panels, so using the SCADA system and those, so we will have automatically that it will move and to clean the dust. So we have already cleaned the dust, and using the water, we'll be reducing the heat of the panels so that it will not affect to have 100% efficiency of the work of the panels.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. لنرحب الآن من كلية الشرطة أبو ظبي المخلفات الذكية تحويل الفاقدين إلى موردين. Let's welcome now from Abu Dhabi Police College, smart waste turns into suppliers.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معاكم أخوكم عبد الرحمن خالد الشامسي، ومعاي أخوي حامد مطر النيادي، ومعاي أخوي سيف محمد العرياني. اليوم نتكلم عن موضوعنا المخلفات الذكية وتحويل الفاقدين إلى موردين. طبعا نحن من فريق كلية الشرطة طلبة مرشحين، اختصاصنا علوم شرطية وقانون، لكن لدينا الرغبة في المساهمة في البحث عن حلول القضايا المناخية والحد من التلوث البيئي. طبعا قبل لا أبدأ عندي تساؤل ودي أطرحه عليكم، وأتمنى تعيروني انتباهكم وتركيزكم لو لحظات. هل تتوقعون يوم من الأيام أن دولة من دول العالم تصل فيها نسبة النفايات إلى 0؟ أو هل تتوقعون يوم من الأيام تبدأ الشركات ورؤوس الأموال في العالم في الاستثمار في مجال النفايات وإعادة التدوير؟ تحسون هذا الشيء صعب شوي أو مستحيل؟ لكن إن شاء الله مع فكرتنا هذا الشيء بيكون قابل للتحقيق في المستقبل القريب. ونحن في دولة الإمارات شيوخنا ودولتنا دائما متوجهة لله مستحيل، فنحن إن شاء الله بنقدر نحقق هذا الموضوع. وفي مقولة لسيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم كانت دافع لنا أنا وفريقي أن نسوي هذا المشروع، اللي يقول فيها المستقبل سيكون لمن يستطيع تصميمه وتنفيذه تخيله وتنفيذه وتصميمه. طبعا اليوم نحن نعيش في عصر تفاقمت فيه مشكلة تراكم النفايات وصعوبة عملية إعادة تدويرها، وبناء على دراسة في العام 2020 أنتج البشر نحو 2.24 مليار طن من النفايات، والنسبة هذه في ازدياد بحلول العام 2050 73%. وفي العالم توجد 4 طرق للتخلص من النفايات. الطريقة الأولى حرق النفايات، الطريقة الثانية دفن النفايات تحت الأرض، الطريقة الثالثة رمي النفايات في البحر، والطريقة الرابعة عملية إعادة تدويرها. طبعا سبب اهتمامنا في هذا الموضوع ان اغلبنا يشوف هذه سلات المهملات او الحاويات في شوارع ومؤسسات الدوله، واغلبنا ملتزم فيها، ولكن ونحن في دوله الامارات ولله الحمد عندنا فوق ال 200 جنسيه، وعندنا مختلف ثقافات ومختلف مستويات تعليميه، فصعب ان نجبر جميع كل هذول الاشخاص في الالتزام او المساهمه في العمليه اليدويه العاديه هذه. فمن هنا اتت فكرتنا ان نحول هذه العمليه الى عمليه ذكيه، من حيث ان نسخر الذكاء الاصطناعي والروبوتات في عمليه اعاده التدوير. حل مشروعنا بيكون ان نحول المدخلات اللي تدخل للدوله الى مخرجات ايجابيه عن طريق استفاده منها اقتصاديا باستخدام الذكاء الاصطناعي والروبوتات. اثر مشروعنا بالبيئه بيكون فيه واحد، ان بنقلل من استخدام المواد والموارد البشريه والصرف عليها، واثنين بيكون عندنا تقليل الكميات الضاره من المخلفات والانبعاثات البيئيه، وثلاثه بيكون في تعزيز الاستدامه من حيث نتوجه للموارد الطبيعيه. قبل لا نتوجه للموارد الطبيعيه نتوجه للمواد مع تدويرها من المواد الخام. الابتكار ان بنتوجه الى محطه من محطات الدوله وبنبني فيها مسار، وبيكون في روبوت يعمل بالذكاء الاصطناعي، نرمي جميع النفايات في هذا المسار، وعن طريق الروبوت اللي يعمل بالذكاء الاصطناعي يقوم بعمليه الفرز والتصنيف، بحيث ياخذ مثلا البلاستيك ويرميه الى حاويات البلاستيك، وياخذ الورق ويرميه الى حاويات الورق، عن طريق هذه العمليه تؤخذ هذه المواد الى المصانع اللي تتم عمليه اعاده تدويرها الى مواد خام. تفضل اخوي سيف التقدم حتى الان.
أما التقدم حتى الآن وضعنا خطة أو خارطة لهذا الموضوع. أولا تواصلنا مع الشركات لطرح الفكرة لهم. ثانيا سوف نختار إحدى محطات الدولة لتنفيذ هذه الخطة مع الشركات طبعا. ثالثا سوف نقيم عملية الفرز والتصنيف. بعد ما نظهر النتائج سوف بنطور منها لزيادة كفاءتها ودقتها. وبعد ذلك بعد نجاح العملية سوف نقوم برجوع البيانات والإحصائيات لكل المحطات ونشر ثقافة التدوير لديهم. بينما ممكن نرسم البيان اللي يتكلم عن 3 مناطق اللي هي A و B و C، اللي يغذن مركز التدوير، ومركز التدوير اللي يشتغل عن طريق الذكاء الاصطناعي اللي هو يخزن البيانات ويعمل على الفرز والتصنيف. بعد عملية الفرز والتصنيف الآلي بيطلع لنا المواد الخام. أما عن أدوار الفريق عند حامد نياد.
بالنسبة لأدوار الفريق، دوري في الفريق كان أن يتواصل مع الشركات خارج الدولة. أما دور أخوي سيف أنه كان يتواصل مع الشركات داخل الدولة. بالنسبة لعبد الرحمن الشامسي أنه مشرف المشروع. من خلال اهتمامنا بالتغيرات المناخية والبيئية، قمنا باشتراك بدورة تخص جرائم بيئية، وحصلنا على شهادة معتمدة من فرنسا من شهر نوفمبر من سنة 2023. فكرة أن حسن استماعكم نفتح باب الأسئلة.
مشكورين، شكرا على هالابتكار. كيف كان مناقشتكم مع دبي، بلدية دبي وبيئة؟ شو كان رد فعلهم؟
نحن في البداية تواصلنا وبحثنا عن العملية يعني المستخدمة في الدولة لإعادة التدوير، وتواصلنا وياهم، ومع الوقت إن شاء الله بنحاول يعني أن نختار محطة من محطات الدولة ونبني فيها أو نبدأ فيها هذه الفكرة.
شكرا على التقديم الممتاز. بعد انهاء عمليه الفرز، هل بتتدخلون في موضوع فرز المواد، او قصدي استخدام المواد الخام المنتجه؟ لان التقنيه هذه بس اللهم تفرز، تقول ان هي بلاستيك وان هي الومنيوم الى اخره. هل بتدخلون في موضوع استخدام البلاستيك، اعاده تدويره، استخدام الالومنيوم، ولا بس توقفون على هالموضوع نفسه؟
نحن حاليا فكرتنا اللي هي نستخدم الذكاء الاصطناعي في انه يفرز ويصنف في نفس الوقت، يسوي مجموعه داتا او بيانات يخزنها عنده تفيدنا حتى في المستقبل ان نقدر نرجع لهذه المعلومات، ان مثلا نعرف كميه البلاستيك في المنطقه الفلانيه او المنطقه الفلانيه يكثر فيها استخدام مثلا البلاستيك، فنبدا نحن نسوي ورش توعويه وتثقيفيه للناس، او مثلا نقدر نعرف كم عدد المواد اللي عندنا تدويرها في المحطه هذه، او المحطه هذه يتم اعاده تدوير فيها اكثر عن المحطه هذه، فيها البيانات اللي مطلعها عن طريق الذكاء الاصطناعي وعمليه التصنيف والفرز هذه بتسرع العمليه وتخليها احسن من حيث أن تكون اسرع عن الطريقه العاديه اليدويه اللي هي تتم عن طريق استخدام الموارد البشريه.
شكرا يعطيكم العافيه.
عفوا.
From Amity University, let's welcome SolarZilla.
Hi all. We are Team Solar Zilla from Amity University, Dubai. We are third-year engineering students. I'm Azim, Marwan, and Karina. The agriculture sector in UAE faces two big problems. One of the factors, water scarcity, due to which 26% of the farms have disappeared since 2000, impacting the farmers to cultivate their lands to other purposes. The second problem is there's a shortage of skilled agricultural labor in UAE. The farmers have the pollution and there's time because of the time consuming and the labor intensive workforce, they have stopped using this, and the pollution, they have converted themselves into conventional farming, which contributes to the pollution and also pollution and also impacts the global ecosystems. So why is this important to us?
So now looking at the importance it offers to us, we have seen farmers in our home countries struggle because the farming practices are manual and time consuming. So, and the struggle to provide for their families, we want our SolarZilla for them to see it as a hope for providing for their families as well. And so now looking at the UAE has in partnerships with other countries to bring technology and expertise into this sector. So we believe that we are the solution to reduce the 90% of the food that UAE imports. And also, we will be able to ensure food security, which is one of the UN goals.
So, to tackle all these issues, we have introduced our revolutionary agricultural robot. It has zero carbon emissions and it is sustainable because it is solar powered. The agribot will dig the soil, sow the seed, and cover the hole. It achieves all the 3 steps in just one round. Seed depth and seed distance customizations are also achieved using linear actuators and sensors, which makes it adaptable for various crops and farming conditions. Mainly, farmers can control and monitor this robot while sitting comfortably at their home using Bluetooth connectivity. Let's look at the innovativeness.
So we will use advanced technology and 3D printing to make sure that the seed is placed precisely into the ground. And this will allow uniform growth of the plant and maximize the crop production. Also, the Raspberry Pi is used to control the agribot. Then we have real-time data collection on the temperature and the soil moisture, which will help us to increase the quality of the crops that is grown. And also value that we offer to the stakeholders, to the farmers, they will have higher productivity for their crops, and also they will save cost on the labor and on the electricity. To the agricultural departments, our project aligns with their initiative for sustainable farming. Then looking at the local communities, our agribot, with our project, we will be able to offer job opportunities for them. So now looking at the environmental impact.
With SolarZilla, we aim to reduce the water consumption by 59%. This is considering the water scarcity in UAE by using soil moisture monitors. We also aim to reduce the use of fertilizers by as much as 40% to offer healthy and organic food, and also reduce the global greenhouse emission, which accounts to 24% globally. because our agribot harnesses energy from the sun.
Our anticipated milestones for the initial months 1 to 2 will be prototype development and getting the feedback from the farmers. And months 3 to 4, we'll be optimizing the components in the agribot and battery sizing it. And month 5, we'll be finalizing the mobile application. And month 6, we'll begin the manufacturing and scale up the production. In the next 5 years, we envision ourselves to see ourselves in UAE and GCC agriculture markets to establish local partnerships and to obtain necessary certifications to build the credibility and trust in the market. So once again, bringing our team to the limelight once again, I'm Azim Mohammed. I'm a solar engineering student, and my expertise is on solar power and energy systems.
So now join us in promoting local farming, which aligns with UAE's National Food Security Initiative and the COP28 program. We end by quoting Her Highness Mariam, the UAE Minister for Climate Change and Food Security, who says smart farming is the way to ensuring food security. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. First of all, the name Solarzilla, is it like Godzilla or?
Yeah, we took inspiration from that only because it
So-
tirelessly works.
Yeah, but you've seen the movies Godzilla, he destroy everything. So are you
So we
going?
want to re-put everything back into place.
Because the Zilla, it says that it can work tirelessly 24/7. So we believe that using solar energy, our agribot will help the farmers work. They can sit at home and the robot will do 24/7 work for them, reducing their efforts.
So how big is this robot? Like 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer, or?
So this is initially a prototype we have done in SolidWorks, and this is a smaller 30 kg approximate the weight is.
Yeah,
The prototype weight.
dimension is like this table, or?
No, it's approximately, let's say, 45 to 50 centimeters, the initial small prototype.
All right, thanks.
Thank you. Would this prototype also would just do the seeding? Would it do the harvesting as well? Is it like a 360 of farming?
Thank you for your question. So first, we are aiming to bring technology into the agricultural field, that is to automate digging the soil of the farms and then sowing the seed inside it, as well as covering it all 3 steps in one. We are using less machines and reducing the usage of energy.
From Zayed University, let's welcome Sustainable Harvest.
Hello, everyone. Did you know that around 6 million kilograms of coffee grounds are wasted daily around the world? And have you ever thought, where do they go after being wasted? To landfills, producing a lot of methane. Today, with Sustainable Harvest, we're going to change the route of coffee grounds from wastelands to agricultural lands with me, Shahad Khalid, Reem Al Jabri, and Hassal Kabi.
Please do raise your hand if you have more than 2 coffee machines at home or you have a coffee shop business. I can see some hands. Hassa, where is your hand?
Wow, that's a lot. We actually own up to 7 machines at home, and I actually brought coffee grounds with me that were produced as a waste from today. Now, why is this a problem? Coffee grounds actually generate and emits methane. Methane is 86 more prominent than carbon dioxide. And the second problem is that coffee grounds raise the level of acidity in the soil, which makes it so hard for it to plant.
Now, why is this important to us? For me, as a person who wakes up like this every morning and coming from an environmental major, stunned me the amount of coffee grounds that's wasted on a daily basis. And so as an environmentalist, I wanted to change that and move the route of coffee grounds towards agricultural lands, which is also part of my major.
So when it comes to our project solution, we are going to collect these coffee grounds from coffee shops, and we are going to use waste management facilities to compost these coffee grounds with other wastes. So by taking this coffee ground and adding it to the plant that we have, it would nutrify the soil, which would help the plant to grow even more.
Now, what's the environmental impact of our project? We are focusing on 3 major impacts, which is the circular economy. We're achieving circular economy, giving coffee grounds a waste a price again, and reducing landfill waste, by that reducing the emissions of methane. And lastly, enhancing sustainable agriculture in the UAE, as the UAE soil needs more nutrients.
For the innovativeness of our project is the Sustainable Harvest platform that builds bridges between our main stakeholders, which are 3 stakeholders. One is the waste management facilities, such as Tadweer in Abu Dhabi. Second, the businesses that produce coffee grounds, such as coffee ground shops or maybe households. Thirdly, which is the communication between the main producers and the buyers that want to consume these coffee grounds for either their businesses or farming. And this is a prototype of this platform. The progress so far, 30% of goal 1, which is reaching out to waste management facilities such as Tadweer, have been accomplished by contacting them to be our mentors and support us by using this project. Secondly, goal 2, which is Sustainable Harvest platform, has reached 20%, which is the video, the prototype of the main design that we want to illustrate in our project. Thirdly, which is 10% of goal 3, laboratory testing. We have had an initial testing of how this project will be invested in. Lastly, goal 4, which is 5% of accreditation and launching the project.
Now, the roadmap of grant use, after brainstorming, we're going to invest more in researching, prototype making, which is the platform, revenue stream, and partnership, seeking more partners for future partnership goals, and lastly, launching Sustainable Harvest project.
Our wonderful team starts by me, Reem Al Jabri, a social innovation with a concentration of political economic systems in Zayed University, and a partnership specialist, playing a role of a partnership specialist in this project.
And for me, my name is Shahad Khalid. I'm an environmental sciences and sustainability graduate from Zayed University. My role is the environmental specialist in this project.
And I am Hissa Kabi. I also major in social innovation, political and economical systems, and I am the strategy and design specialist in this project.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you shed a little bit more light on the laboratory research you're doing?
Yes. So first of all, after the collection of coffee grounds from businesses, what we want to do before putting it directly into composting systems and giving them to Tadweer, for example, as a stakeholder, we would like to dive more into the chemistry of coffee grounds. We want to do more research whether there is a heavy metal or contamination in it. So that's the laboratory testing we're going through.
Actually, in the prototype, my colleague Shahad was actually doing the laboratory testing in our campus, and she was trying the coffee grounds on different plants that she was growing, and she saw how it would helpful in growing the plants.
But we find not using it directly as it increases the acidity, but integrating it with composts is going to increase the nutrients in the soil.
All right. So, did you do any survey on how much ground coffee is wasted in the UAE?
No, actually, the one we did was around the world, which is 60 million kilograms daily. But we did not do it in the UAE, but it's a good point that
Which
we're
is
gonna
why, yeah, we're concentrated specifically in Abu Dhabi, starting in Abu Dhabi coffee shops.
Yeah.
We have asked around about their sustainable practices. They're saying that they're directly throwing the coffee grounds with the different cash.
And one last question. Who's studying Chinese of the group?
Who's speaking Chinese?
Who's studying Chinese? Anyone?
Studying Chinese.
I'm level 2.
Level 2,
Right.
level 1.
Yeah, it
So-
showed on the website. There's like,
Yeah, we're starting
about
learning more languages.
like the only thing you know is ni hao.
Ni
That's
hao.
it.
Shashi, thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you.
لنرحب الآن من كلية الشرطة أبو ظبي منصة ذكية للحلول الابتكارية للتغيرات المناخية. Let's welcome now from Abu Dhabi Police College the role of artificial intelligence in combating climate change.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معاكم أخوكم عبد الله سلطان الكلباني، عبد الله علي المنصوري، وعبد العزيز النعيمي. نحن طلبة في كلية الشرطة، نتبع لوزارة الداخلية. نحن جزء لا يتجزأ من المجتمع، عندنا اهتمامات في مجال البيئة والتغيرات المناخية، وهذا اللي خلانا أمامكم اليوم نقدم لكم مشروعنا. بنبدأ لكم في قصة. نحن من بدينا في المشروع ونحن نبحث عن أشياء تخص التغيرات المناخية والبيئية. ما حصلنا أشياء معلومات كافية أو معلومات متجمعة في مكان واحد. بحثنا في المكاتب، بحثنا في المواقع الإلكترونية، وما حصلنا المعلومات الكافية اللي تخص التغيرات المناخية. في صعوبات في التوصل للدراسات والأبحاث، في صعوبات في التوصل للتجارب العالمية. فمن خلال مقولة سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد آل مكتوم رئيس مجلس الوزراء حاكم دبي، كلمة مستحيل ليست موجودة في قاموسنا في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. استلهمنا هذه من مقولة سيدي صاحب السمو الشيخ محمد بن راشد. الحل له منصة ذكية للحلول الابتكارية للتغيرات المناخية، منصة ذكية متكاملة تشمل الدراسات والأبحاث والتجارب العالمية، بالإضافة إلى المبادرات الاستراتيجية. أثرها البيئي على العالم: أول شيء بتكون تنبؤية استباقية قبل الأحداث البيئية. ثانياً بتكون بنشرك المجتمع في رصد المخالفات البيئية وانتهاكاتها. ثالثاً بنوظف الذكاء الاصطناعي من خلال جمع البيانات وتحليلها ورصد الإحصائيات. طبعاً بيوفر علينا الجهد والمال. أيضاً رابعاً بنساعد الباحثين والدارسين في مجال البيئة والتغيرات المناخية أنهم يحصلون من خلال منصتنا المعلومات والبيانات، وبنساعد الجامعات أيضاً والجيل القادم أنهم يحصلون المعلومات من خلال منصتنا. طبعاً منصتنا تنقسم لشريحتين: شريحة دولية وشريحة محلية. الشريحة الدولية من مسؤولية ومهام مسؤول الشريحة المحلية أنه يوصل الدراسات والأبحاث والتجارب والبيانات على المستوى العالمي. كمثال، نحن اليوم في دولة الإمارات مشتركين في الانتربول الدولي. طبعا منصة الانتربول الدولي الحين مثلا صارت عندي جريمة في دولة الإمارات اليوم، وصارت جريمة مماثلة في بريطانيا قبل سنة. استعين بملف القضية اللي في بريطانيا عن طريق المنصة عشان أحل ملابسات القضية اللي صارت عندي في الإمارات. على مستوى الشريحة المحلية طبعا بنوفر تطبيق من خلال منصتنا الذكية. هذا التطبيق يدعم ويشارك المجتمع في رصد المخالفات البيئية وانتهاكاتها من خلال التصوير. عندنا برنامج مماثل نحن في وزارة الداخلية، طبعا أغلبكم ما ظني اطلع عليه، تطبيق كلنا شرطة. هذا التطبيق يشارك المجتمع في رصد المخالفات المرورية والأمنية. طبعا رصد خلال عام 2021 كم تتوقعون رصد؟ رصد 29536 مخالفة مرورية. هذا عدد كبير طبعا. ومن خلاله نحن اقترحنا أن نضيف هذا التطبيق من خلال منصتنا. طبعا بيكون الدخول من خلال الهوية الرقمية، وهذا يسهل علينا أن نعرف هوية المبلغ من خلال التطبيق. الحين بيكمل على كلامي اخوي عبد الله المنصوري. تفضل عبد الله.
احنا اليوم في مرحلة عرض الأسعار، ومع ذلك تم التواصل مع عدة شركات وجاري إعداد التقرير المفصل بخصوص ذلك. إذا كان الفوز حليفنا بإذن الله، أولا بننسق بيننا وبين الشركات الاعتماد المشروع، ثانيا التشغيل التجريبي، ثالثا الدعاية والتسويق، ورابعا إطلاق المشروع التجريبي بتاريخ 31/7/2024. كمل معانا أخونا عبد العزيز.
اليوم دورنا كفريق دوري إدارة المشروع، وعبد الله الكلباني الإشراف العام، وعبد الله المنصوري التنسيق بين الشركات. من خلال اهتمامنا في مجال التغيرات المناخية والبيئية وتوجهات قيادتنا الرشيدة، قمنا بالاشتراك في دورة تخص الجرائم البيئية، وتم الحصول على شهادة معتمدة من فرنسا بتاريخ 23 من شهر نوفمبر من هذا العام. وشكرا لحسن استماعكم، ونفتح باب للأسئلة.
شكرا على التقديم الطيب. إذا فتحت المجال للجمهور في شو اسمه نشر المخالفات البيئية، أعتقد الحين موسم بر، ولو تشوفون البر يعني النفايات للأسف بكثرة يعني. فهل عندكم يعني نوع معين من المخالفات البيئية، مثلا المخلفات اللي تنفر في وقت المواسم هذه، ولا بتكون مفتوحة لمخالفات مختلفة؟
بيكون مفتوح مثلا عندك كمخالفات البناء، مثلا الحين عندك ناس يبنون منازل ولا هذا، انا مثلا بخالف صاحب المنزل اذا صار مخلفات مال البناء عند البيت. ثانيا عندك مثلا المخلفات اللي في البحر تصير من خلال العبارات او السفن. طبعا بصور السفينه اللي هي مثلا مسربه البترول او راميه النفايات، وبترسل هذه وبتخالف بيتخالفون اصحاب السفينه او المؤسسه. وهذا اللي
شكرا شباب.
العفو.
Our last presentation for today from UAE University, Waste to Energy Storage.
Hello everyone, we are Waste to Energy Storage team from United Arab Emirates University, chemistry students. I'm Maryam Al-Saadi and my colleague Maryam Al-Tahri and Amna Al-Ka'bi and our professor Dr. Fathi. Give me agriculture, I will give you civilization, Sheikh Zayed once said. Today, we bring you a project rooted in our land's abundance. 40 million palm trees producing 40 kilogram waste each year.
This waste from fronts to empty trunks poses a waste management challenge and harming our environment. So we need to find a solution.
The underutilization of this waste represents a missed opportunity. However, by recognizing its potential, we can create business opportunities supporting sustainability and economic growth.
This project is important for us because it will have a positive impact on the environment, exploring innovative ways and for a greener planet.
Our solution efficiently utilizes date palm waste. We start by isolating, washing, drying, and degrading the biomass, and then subjecting it to intense heat using flash heat treatment technique. This will produce a high quality activated carbon from the leaves. This will serve as an electrode material in super battery, supporting fast or providing fast charging, durability stays long, and serves at high temperature. Also, this battery will function as highly efficient energy generator, integrating it with renewable sources such as wind and solar power will will ensure and enable effective energy storage as well as more reliable and sustainable energy usage across various applications. Not only, additionally, waste from other parts of palm tree will be utilized to produce carbon black, a valuable raw material.
Yes, we will produce carbon black, which can be used for other wider application, benefiting medicine, water treatment, and many various manufacturing processes, contributing to environment sustainability development, and also will
the project is what makes our project stand out is the innovation it brings. We are not just reducing waste, we are opening doors for multi-billion dollars investments in the UAE, creating jobs, achieving more greener and more sustainable future.
Our project aligns with SERV's sustainable development goals, including responsible waste consumption and creating jobs.
From gathering waste to integrating super batteries into renewable energy system, our detailed plan ensure our project success.
Our skilled team is committed to addressing environmental challenges and also to advancing energy storage technology.
In a world where civilization thrives, it's time we harness the potential of our agricultural leftover, transforming them into a valuable product. Join us in creating profound impact as we work toward a cleaner and more sustainable energy future together. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for this presentation. I'm very close to the date palm tree as my startup is about the date biomass. Very interested in carbon black. Could you talk a little bit more about that?
Yes. So first, the process, we will collect the palm trees. We will cut them, dry them, and grind them, and we can mix it with additive, which will produce carbon black, and we will activate it. Activating this carbon black will give it more efficiency.
Actually, we can generate carbon black from other parts of the palm tree, but the activated carbon will be from the leaves. Carbon black can be used in many various applications such as oil spill treatment, water treatment, medicine field, and also industry field.
So, and we also planning to build super battery from this waste. So this is waste, we will build super battery and also we produce carbon black. So we are opening doors to multi-billion investment in the UAE.
Yeah, so to make the carbon black, you have to burn the palm tree, right?
Yeah.
Do you know the temperature at which you're gonna do it, or still
we
too
know,
early?
we know. It will be in the furnace at 900 degree in inert gas.
So fair.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right, so this concludes our marathon of pitches. How do you guys feel? Okay, you just stretch your legs. Wait, don't stretch your legs yet. Right, we're still in the middle of our process here. I want to congratulate all of the groups that have pitched here today. As one of the people that have seen you pitch now for the third time, I see a lot of progress, and I think you've made it much easier for the judges to understand. I don't think we had to give them a lot of prep because you were ready to perform here today. Remember, this particular phase is about understanding how you can communicate well the story and the solution that you have, but also to be able to substantiate that with actual good science, right? And understanding how to pave the path to what you eventually could become, a new business, a new research, right? So I think you guys were performing really well here on stage. For now, I am going to spend some time with the judges. We're gonna look at the scores. And in the meantime, our colleagues from the Terra Pavilion, have been very kind to share with us a little movie called Alia in the Terraland. I was going to say Neverland. Is it Neverland? I want to say Neverland. Neverland. That's Peter Pan. Wrong movie. So Alien in Terraland, which will be screening right here for a couple of minutes. While that's happening, enjoy the movie or the short movie, and the judges and I will reconvene, and then we'll come back and let you know the results. Okay, thank you very much. Congratulations. Stick around, please.
Majid! Majid! Where are you?
Human.
What is this place? Where am I? Have you seen my brother?
Why help human? Human only destroy.
But I never.
Human destroy tree. Human destroy home. Human take family.
Wait, sir. Can you help me?
Go to wise one. Wise one know all. Wise one find brother.
The wise one?
Mm.
Oh. Are you the wise one? What happened here? Have you seen a little boy pass through here? Promise me you won't bite?
Oh dear, look what we have here.
Can you help me find my brother?
There is no way out. Roundabout on a trout. Yeah. And then two.
Who? What?
You disappear. No more here.
Please, please. I heard my brother cries.
Fries, but nothing here survives. In the opposite seat, it's only us three.
Majid? Majid!
Oh, look, she's already starting to disappear.
Majid! Huh? Huh? Hmm? Huh?
Looking for a better future? Then choose Bigger Industries, where we know that bigger is always better. Bigger is always better. Bigger is always better. Big.
Huh?
Alia, don't worry. Just because something has happened doesn't mean it can't be saved. The future is only a consequence of our choices, good choices and bad.
You must be the wise one.
No more wise than you.
But you rescued me. So you can also save the forest and the sea.
This is much too big of a job for just one person. I'd need the help of many, many others.
Like who?
Well, you would be a nice start.
Actually, I was just hoping you'd help me find my brother and my way home.
I wouldn't worry about your brother. He's safe and sound. As for your way home, that door will take you to wherever you'd like to go. Just remember, the future is only a result of the choices we make.
Then what should I do?
Like I said, that door will take you to wherever you'd like to go.
Majid, you're okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
You won't believe the adventure I just had. There was a big forest, a fish who was full of old plastic, some jellyfish that.
I know. I was there.
You were?
Of course. We were together. Although I didn't go another 2 times like you did.
What part of sell aren't you hearing? No, that one buy, sell. No, sell, then buy. Okay? Yeah, I heard you. Drop 3 points.
Hey,
Sell.
mister.
Sell.
What do you think you're doing?
Calm down, kid. One piece of trash won't make any difference. Oh,
I disagree.
do you now?
Absolutely. When it comes to our planet, everything we do makes a difference.
Hmm.
And when you hurt it, you hurt everyone who's lucky enough to live here. It's not too late to save the world.
Hmm.
Right, Majid?
Right.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Hmm. Hmm.
On Majid, there's so much more we can do.
Remember, the future is only a consequence of our choices, bad choices and good. So, are you ready to do your part?
For the world we're gonna make.
There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. Say it all sounds crazy. They can say we lost our mind. I don't care if they call us crazy. But we design.
Thanks for watching this video. Make sure to share this video with any Greatest Showman fans. And check out our channel. Bye!
I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me that I call mine. Through the dark, through the door, through the still it feels like home. Saying it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost the line. I don't care, so calm and crazy. You can live in a world that we design.
For the world we're gonna make.
There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. Special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. say it all sounds crazy. We can say we've lost our mind. I don't care if they call us crazy.
All right, everyone. Thank you for waiting. Apologies for the delay. As you can imagine, this is not an easy process. And I really want to, once again, thank our judges, Dr. Saeed and Lamis, for spending this time with us and doing the gruesome process back there of getting the right score for the right teams. So I am very excited. I will say that, and I'm very pleased to say this, that we were very intent on providing 15 only awards today out of the 20. That was impossible due to the high quality of presentations today. As a result, we will be giving out 17 awards today. So I'm very excited about that. That was not the plan. That was not the plan. So, well, what I like to do first is I would like to invite our colleague, Marjan Faridouni. She's the Chief of Education and Culture here at Expo City Dubai. She's the person who's lent us this beautiful building to have this event. And so Marjan is going to be here to my left and will be the one awarding the little, what do we call these things? I'm going to call it the little trophies that you guys will take home today. Okay, so Marjan, please come and join me. And thank you for being here. All right, so I'm going to be calling out the names of the teams. When I do, please come down. And then Marjan will stand in the photo. I will step aside in the picture, okay? And these are not in order of best to less best. These are just in the order in which I have printed them here, okay? So we're very happy to award Flying High for Turtle Conservation, Jones Technology from Mohammed bin Zayed University for AI. Yep, take a picture, look at the middle over there. Marjan, come to the center, yeah. All right, guys, thank you very much. Next, we'd like, whoops. Oh no! It's good for us. Thank you. You could also say it's sustainable, but. Next, we'd like to award a window into the future from UAE University, Al Ain. All right, thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award BioCCS.ae from American University of Ras Al Khaimah. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award brine recovery using med desalination driven by solar energy from University of Sharjah. Thank you. Next, we'd like to award brine water-derived calcium oxalate and calcium carbonate as manager for brine desalination, Zayed University. Hello. Good. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award Decarb from BITS Pilani. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award EcoSorb from American University of Dubai. Thank you, everyone. Next one, Eco Vanguard from BITS Pilani University. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award electromagnetic desalination of seawater from University of Dubai. Thank you very much. Next one, we would like to award BPDC Biofuels from BITS Pilani University. Thank you very much. Once again, from BITS Pilani, I4 Robotics. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award the Madim application from Abu Dhabi University. Thank you very much. Next, we'd like to award Smart Waste Turn Waste into Suppliers from Abu Dhabi Police. Thank you very much. Next, we would like to award Solar Zilla from Amity University. Right. They got. It's a fun name, yeah. I think we can also award them for the most creative name of the project. Thank you very much. Next, we're happy to award Sustainable Harvest from Zayed University. Thank you very much. Next, we are happy to award the role of artificial intelligence in combating climate change, Abu Dhabi Police. And we're happy to award Waste to Energy Storage, UAEU. Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. And for those groups that were not awarded today, remember there are two groups of people today, or two groups. There's winners and winners in the making. So the team and I will reach out to you and indicate the reasoning so that we can all learn from the experience. I hope that you have found this experience so far to be fruitful and productive for you as students, as universities. And there will be next steps that our team will reach out to you, those have been awarded, on what you're supposed to do next, which can be summarized into you get to work. We've done our part. You've come here and you've pitched. And you're going home with a nice little trophy and 25,000 dirhams of research money. Okay? For now, of all the hard things we're trying to do here today, I would like for us to see how possible it would be to invite all of you down here for us to have one large picture with our judges and with Marjan to cement this moment here at COP28. Please slowly come down. Your mentors are also, I encourage you to come as well. If you brought your mom and dad, they can come as well. No problem. But let's see if we can have a
قل لي كم من مرة ستنسى أن نجاحك ممكن ممكن هو ممكن ولا تستسلم فلحلمك يوم سوف تراه حتما 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 لا تبالي ما تسمع من قولي لا تبالي لا ما تسمع من قولي أسير أنا ليس لوحدتي شخص حنون ليالي تمضي علي ولا أخفى لي جفون سأكون كما أريد وأنا أو لا أكون في حلم سأمضي أنا ماشية تعبيه أبدا أملي لن ينقص أبدا يبدأ من قدرات وتتبع وخطوات لكي تصل لحال الأرض سعى للخير تهنا وابدأ يومك مبتسما وابدأ يومك مبتسما مرة ستنسى أن نجاحك ممكن ممكن هو ممكن ولا تستسلم فلحلمك يوم سوف تراه حتما 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 لا تبالي ما تسمع من قولي لا تبالي ما تسمع من قولي كم من مرة ستنسى أن نجاحك ممكن ممكن وممكن ابدأ ولا تستسلم فلحلمك يوم سوف تراه حتما 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 لا تبالي ما تسمع من قولي لا تبالي ما تسمع من قولي